Good evening. Well, it's technically good afternoon heading into the evening with these earlier start times. One of the funnest nights of the year. When you get deep now, you're starting to get a little deep. We are at sectional final level tonight, Division 4 here in Bryan, and it is the Oberlin and Turnbull Funeral Homes pregame show for Game 1 of our doubleheader tonight. In the opener, and it's a couple of rematches. This first game, a rematch from earlier this year, 13-8 Eden against 16-5 Ayersville. A game won by Ayersville back on January 4th, 47-44. Game 2 tonight is a rematch of last year's sectional championship game, a game played at Toledo Christian. As we remember, last year we did in the sectional round, we did higher seed was the host, and Toledo Christian knocked North Central off. Really good, a couple of 13-win teams there, as this makes a really good sectional final night. North Central 13-9, Toledo Christian 13-10 on the season. Joining me, of course, for the pregame show is Adam Gubernath. And Adam, we're going to get the storyline out of the way right away. No Jack Berry. We thought that was going to be the case on Tuesday. Not in uniform. In fact, he has a brace around that knee. He's on crutches. Matt Ripke, the head coach of Eden, told me that he is scheduled for an MRI on Monday. Can't even do it now because there's too much swelling in that knee. So adjustments. They did play at least half of a game without Jack. They've had other instances where he got into some foul trouble, but obviously next man up, next men up, and we saw some kids step up for Eaton in their win over Edgerton on Tuesday night.
Yeah, you can't overstate how big of a blow that is to Eden. I mean, you could make an argument of all the kids on the floor, and they've got guys that play such integral parts of what they want to do. Barry is just as valuable as anyone because he stands at 6'4". He's got those long arms. He can shoot it. He can drive. But defensively, a lot of times he's the point man on the press, what they want to do. He can rebound. So you said it right. So it's not going to be one person fill his role here tonight. I just don't think it can be done. But they're going to have two, maybe even three. And they got that on Tuesday night against Edgerton. Those guys that came in off the bench when you had the way the game was playing, they were forced to play, some foul trouble, and then he got injured. So, yeah, next men up, definitely the storyline for Eden here tonight.
For Ayersville, terrific season in the third year of the co-head coaching regime of Dave Retcher and Logan Wolf. From 16-5, they were 5-2 in the GMC. Pushed the champions, Wayne Trace, all the way to the end in that one. This on the heels of a 12-win team last year, and they feel really good about where they're at. When you watch Ayersville basketball, what jumps out at you?
Well, they're very athletic. They've got guys that can go down into the post, and that starts with the big 6'6" junior Tyson Schlachter. He's a force down low. They've got very athletic and quick guards. They hang their hats on the defensive side. I don't expect a game in the 80s here tonight. Ayersville's going to get after you. They're going to make you work on your offensive end. The only downside that I see right now with Ayersville, they're not a very deep team. Nope. So obviously foul trouble if the game would go a certain way. And we've seen that. And you get that a lot of times with Division 4 schools. Not the deepest team, but the 6 or 7 that they run through their main rotation. All athletic, all can play.
A lot more to talk about here on this Friday afternoon, heading toward the evening, a doubleheader night. Sit back, enjoy things here this evening. It's Eden and Ayersville. We'll talk with the coaches on the Bryan Ford Lincoln Conversations coming up next. Matt Ripke of Eden and co-head coach Dave Retcher will join us on B-Rock Sports.
At the Fackler Monument Company in Montpelier, Ohio, we know it's not easy to select a memorial in a time of sorrow. So we invite you to visit us as part of your pre-planning. I'm Sally Jo Metzger. There's no high pressure, and by talking to us now, there's no stress. Just good information for you to make your choice. At Fackler Monument Company, we feature the largest indoor memorial display in the tri-state area. We can even customize a memorial for you. The Fackler Monument Company of Montpelier, Ohio, serving families since 1924.
You know where to go when your vehicle has been in an accident, but why should you take that same vehicle to Jason Dietz Collision and Service when you need an oil change, brake job, or any other routine maintenance? It's because Dave Brown and Sam Bailey have 60 years of combined experience diagnosing and repairing domestic, foreign, and classic automobiles. They have a state-of-the-art alignment machine that ensures a perfect alignment every time, and the training and expertise to fix your problem the first time. So whether it's a crash or take your vehicle to Jason Dietz Collision and Service.
Even though we don't know what life has in store for our homes or car, we can still prepare. Introducing the damage doesn't have to be too damaging policy from American Family Insurance. Insure carefully. Dream fearlessly. Contact Danielle Van Atta, agent at 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan, or call 419-636-0408 today. American Family Insurance Company. SI and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Tournament time brings out the best in all of us. Responding to pressure, answering the challenge, and rising to our highest levels. That's also what a good education can do, and that's why you need Northwest State Community College. Whether you're looking for job skills training with industry credentials, a 2-year degree, or even a transfer pathway to a 4-year school, we can help. We also have lots of scholarship opportunities available. The clock is ticking. It's time to make your move. Visit northweststate.edu or call 419-267-1320 today.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services helps you achieve the perfect air you deserve with reliable, groundbreaking, award-winning Lennox products. Call Starks Plumbing and Heating Services and see how soon you can get a Lennox home comfort system that'll help improve your health and your mood. It doesn't get any more perfect than that. Call us today at 1-800-329-4040 or visit us at starksphs.com. Friday night boys sectional final basketball, getting ready for Edon and Ayersville, and our Brian Ford Lincoln conversation with the coaches. Edon coach Matt Ripke joins us, and Matt, we talked after the game, just a real gritty win by your kids, fighting through an injury to starter Jack Berry, who's so important for you guys on both ends of the floor, really, and kids off the bench did a terrific job, and then the starters kind of picked up the slack too as well, and a hard fight. You know it wasn't going to be easy against Edgerton. It wasn't going to be another 53-29 game. Your kids answered the bell, I thought, time and time again in the last game on Tuesday night.
Yeah, I thought, again, as you said, tough with Jack going down, and he means so much to us and this team and how we've gotten to this point. He's been a huge contributor for us. But our guys off the bench with, Carter Keese and Kyler Sapp, those guys are ready to play, and I thought they came in and gave us good minutes and produced, and they're going to have to step up again tonight if we're going to have a chance to move on.
How does that change kind of the dynamic of everything for Edon basketball? Now you have a couple of days knowing you're not going to be with or have Jack tonight, so what does that do kind of for everybody, I guess, as far as roles in this game?
Well, some guys are going to have to step up and score more because, when you're losing a double-figure score, average double-figure score, those points have to come from somewhere, and I'm confident enough that if we can get contributions here and there from different guys that have been in the lineup, and then, as I said, good minutes from the guys off the bench, we'll be able to pick that up and move forward. I think that the positive thing about us, and we've talked about this as a coaching staff, is we really don't have to change a whole lot in the fact that it's kind of a plug-and-play system. Guys have been in our system now for an entire year, and they understand their the roles that they play, and again, it's just plug the next guy in and move forward.
All right, let's talk Ayersville. Scout them for us. Obviously, you saw them very early in January. Tell me a little bit about this team. What could you learn from playing in that game? I know it feels like forever ago, but what was a takeaway for you guys from that perspective? And I guess talk a little bit about the Pilots and where they've gone since that point in time.
Well, they've played with a lot of confidence since then, and they kind of got on a roll there in January and through February as well. And for them, their guard play with Trevino and Ike Eaton, and those are two quality guards that can both score the ball and create for teammates scoring opportunities. And then they've got a load in the post with Schlachter, and he presents some issues for us with his height and his ability to rebound the basketball. So I think the biggest thing we took away from that first game was we can compete with them. They made a few more plays than we did down the stretch, and we felt that going into the tournament, we matched up well with them and thought that we could compete with them again in an opportunity to win a sectional championship.
Been a long time for Edon. You and I were just kind of talking about this off air, how long it's been for Edon basketball, and a terrific opportunity here against a really good Ayersville team to meet one of those goals, and that is to get out of sectionals.
Yeah, you said it right there. You know, when one of your goals is to advance in the tournament, and it hasn't been done for a while here at Eden, it's a tremendous opportunity for our kids and our community, and we're looking forward to it.
Matt, appreciate the time. Best of luck tonight against Ayersville.
Thanks, Andy.
Have you heard of Alton Low Brink & Company?
What?
Have you heard of Alton Low Brink & Company?
Sorry, could you say that one more time, only slower?
Alton Low Brink & Company, or sometimes it's known under the brand names of True Fast and Spax.
Not really. What is it?
Alton Low Brink & Company is a well-known fastener manufacturer. It's a family-owned business that's been around for nearly 200 years that cares about their employees and invests in the local community. They just added a 65,000 square foot expansion to their Pioneer location. If you want to learn more about the company or employment opportunities, visit altonlow.us. That's ALTENLOH.us.
When it comes to choosing a realtor to help you with your real estate needs, the only choice is the AmeriMade Realty Team. Serving 6 counties in Northwest Ohio, AmeriMade continues to be one of the top companies year after year. With our award-winning service, commitment to each and every client's best interest, comprehensive marketing plan, and dedication to the people and communities around us, the AmeriMade Realty Team is the go-to choice in Northwest Ohio. When it's time for you to make your next move, call AmeriMade Realty at 419-636-7653. That's 419-636-SOLD, or go to AmeriMadeHomes.com.
You do your best to protect your loved ones. And while you may keep a fresh battery in your smoke detector and have a reliable home security system, there's a whole different type of protection you may be missing. A life insurance policy from Auto Owners Insurance is a way to safeguard your loved ones now and in the future. Meet with your local independent agent and secure a policy today to protect their tomorrows. Visit Andrews O'Neill & Lowe in Archbold, Bryan, or Wasion, or visit us online at andrewsoneillandlowe.com.
The Ayersville Athletic Boosters would like to wish all the Ayersville Pilot student athletes good luck this season. The Ayersville Athletic Boosters proudly supports all their schools' athletes and student athletes. They're always looking for new ideas and input from all their members. Meetings are the third Wednesday of each month. If you would like to become a member of the Ayersville Athletic Boosters, visit the website at www.ayersvilleathleticboosters.com or contact a booster officer. Go Pilots! When you're in need of a new appliance, go to your local appliance dealer, Direct Link Appliance and Hardware in Bryan. They carry new, used, and scratch and dent appliances. They carry the brands you need: Speed Queen, Whirlpool, Maytag, KitchenAid, Amana, and GE. Many in stock for you to take home today. Then, when you have something wrong in years to come, Direct Link will also service everything. No need to call that 800 number and talk to someone you don't know. Just call Direct Link at 419-636-4541, and they'll be out to fix it for you whether it's under warranty or not. Direct Link Appliance and Hardware in Bryan, your local appliance dealer.
Friday night sectional final basketball. Our Brian Ford Lincoln conversation with the coaches. Co-head coach at Ayersville, Dave Retcher, joins us. Dave, first of all, congratulations on a terrific regular season at 16-5 and getting ready to play Eden now a second time. I guess overall, kind of assess maybe how you're playing heading into the tournament and how you felt about this season for Ayersville with the 16-win season.
Well, it was a great season. The kids really played hard this year, bought into what we wanted to do, got it inside where we wanted to get the ball at times, and then get the kick out the outside shooters. On whole and whole, it went good. The middle of the season was really playing great defense. Tapered off a little bit. We're going to hopefully get that edge back tonight because we're going to need it. Definitely play Eden. So, but we're very happy with everything the way it turned out.
Feel like you're playing pretty good basketball all around coming into the tournament?
Yes, I think so. The Toledo, we kind of stumbled a little bit. Then, the pressure got to us a little bit. But all in all, I think we're playing top for a game right now. That's where we want to be at the end of the season.
Dave, you get Eden, as we mentioned earlier, a second time. What do you remember about that regular season game? We happened to see that game back in early January. What do you remember about it?
It was a hard-fought game. It's always back and forth. Eden's a very well-coached team. I got a lot of respect for Coach Ripke. I coached with him at Ayersville years ago. He's a hard-nosed, very, very fundamentally sound, does a tremendous job, especially being his first year there at Eden. He's really done, got the program going in the right direction, and hats off to him. But it's going to be a battle tonight, that's for sure.
What are some important things for Ayersville tonight, Dave? What do you need to see? What do you need to do to knock off Eden and get to the districts again?
Well, first off, we need to get our defense back and play as hard as we possibly can. They have nice players, Gallahue kid playing inside, and Cassius. and they kick out good, and they got some nice shooters outside. So we got to defend the biggest thing, and then make some shots.
It's pretty simple when it gets down to it at tournament time, isn't it, Dave?
It's pretty much basic right now because you've played the whole season, you've coached and taught them everything you can, and hopefully they've taken it all in, and you just go play the game now. I mean, it's on their shoulders, and then the coach is just going to make the adjustments where we have to.
Should be fun. Should be a terrific atmosphere. Good luck. Thanks for the time, Dave. Good luck against Edon tonight.
Well, thank you, Andy, for having us, and we'll see you over there, and hopefully everything turns out in our favor.
Your friends at your neighborhood Eaton Farmers Co-op Country Store would like to invite you to stop in at the Eaton, Montpelier, and Edgerton stores to check out their complete line of pet supplies, animal feed, and outdoor products. Their friendly, knowledgeable staff is ready to answer all of your questions concerning their complete line of Kalmbach, Land O'Lakes, and much, much more. For your convenience, your purchase can be carried to your vehicle by one of their employees. Be sure to stop by soon and see them at your hometown country store, the Eaton Farmers Co-op. Locally owned and operated for 19 years, Edon Pizza is your best choice for the freshest pizza in the area. Call them at 419-272-2452 and order from a large variety of menu items, including pasta, calzones, wings, and, of course, pizza and subs.
These seasons will be changing soon, and that means Elian's Boutique and the Maddox Men's Emporium will be featuring a plethora of new items. From men's and women's apparel to purses and accessories, new infant apparel and accessories, even new items in their pet boutique. But that's not all. Elian's and the Maddox Men's Emporium also have new hot sauces, jerk sauces, new Bloody Mary mixes, new sweet treats, and more. So for all your shopping needs, stop by Elian's Boutique and the Maddox Men's Emporium on the east side of the square in downtown Bryan. Open Monday through Friday 10 to 6, Saturday 10 to 5. Elian's and the Maddox Men's Emporium, your shopping destination in Northwest Ohio.
February means cold days and nights and snow flying. So head to Donaldson's Ace Hardware on Union Street in Bryan to help warm you up. At Donaldson's, you'll find all types and styles of electric heaters to take the chill off. While you're there, check out all of their other deals this month, like the Craftsman 9-gallon wet dry vac, bird food, hand tools, power tools, and of course, Clark & Kensington paint and Zinsser 123 primer. They also have salt for your sidewalks and softeners. Everything you need at Donaldson's Ace Hardware on Union Street in Bryan. Ace, the helpful place.
Camco Industries, with facilities located in West Unity, Ohio, and Morenci, Michigan, has openings on all 3 shifts for production and assembly operators. We manufacture interior plastic products for the automotive industry. As an operator, you will be required to visually inspect, trim, assemble, and pack parts, as well as label containers. You must be able to pass an entry-level test and a substance abuse test. Camco also has openings for shipping associates, material handlers, and production leads. Camco offers a complete benefit package along with a bonus for the successful completion of probationary status, an attendance bonus, and a referral bonus. If you would like to join our team, please complete an application online at www.kumi-na.com or in person at Camco, 1001 East Jackson Street, West Unity, Ohio, Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. All rehires will be considered for employment.
Andy Brigle, Adam Gubernath back with you here in Bryan tonight. All right, Adam, let's talk keys tonight. Let's start with the Bombers. How did they find their way to their first district since 2004?
All right, well, we already addressed it a little bit in the open here tonight. No Jack Berry, so you're going to have to get a performance out of some guys very similar to what we saw on Tuesday night. The 2 that really stand out to me are Caden Nestor and Carter Keese. The 2 of them came in and were such an integral part of what they did in the win over Edgerton, and they're going to be relied upon for that again here tonight. We saw on Tuesday night Gannon Ripke be a little bit more offensive-minded to the basket. He is a facilitator. He gets everyone in the right spot. He has the ability to score 15 to 20 a night if he wanted to. He might have to do that here tonight. You're going to need your stars to play big, and obviously that starts with Drew Gallahue in the middle. Double-double out of him here tonight. And then just stay true to yourself defensively. Play good, hard-nosed defense. I mean, they're familiar with these Ayersville kids. They've already played them about a month ago or so they're familiar with what they're going to do. Don't get into a case where you're trying to do things that you normally wouldn't do. but you're going to have almost a repeat performance, personnel-wise with Barry out that you got on Tuesday night.
How about Ayersville tonight? How do they move on?
Well, okay, so priority number one, I think defensively, and this is a very good defensive team. I think what Logan and Dave are telling their kids is that we're not going to let Drew Gallahue beat us here tonight. I mean, they've got a 6'6" kid in Tyson Schlaka who could put a body on him, but other than that, that's their size. But they are very athletic, and all five can guard on the floor. So basically, what I just said, about Edon needing all those other guys to step up, okay, Ayersville's going to have to make those other guys beat them here tonight. I mean, they cannot get into a game where Gallahue's looking at 18 and 12 or something like that. I mean, because Edon wants to run everything through that. Offensively, they know both teams, neither of them are very deep. Ayersville's got some quickness out on the perimeter. I'm interested to see how they are against this full court press that we'll see out of Edon here tonight. I don't think either team wants to get it into the 80s as much as we would like to see it, but I think if one team would want to run maybe a little bit more than the other, I think it's Ayersville. I think they want to push the tempo, but they need to be smart about that here tonight.
Ayersville and Edon moving closer to the opening tip on the Oberlin and Turnbull Funeral Homes and Crematory pregame on V-Rock Sport.
At the Fackler Monument Company in Montpelier, Ohio, we know it's not easy to select a memorial in a time of sorrow. So we invite you to visit us as part of your pre-planning. I'm Sally Jo Metzger. There's no high pressure, and by talking to us now, there's no stress. Just good information for you to make your choice. At Fackler Monument Company, we feature the largest indoor memorial display in the tri-state area. We can even customize a memorial for you. The Fackler Monument Company of Montpelier, Ohio, serving families since 1924.
Jason Dietz Collision and Customs is Northwest Ohio's largest trailer dealer with over 300 trailers in stock, from 53-foot race trailers and custom toter homes to open deck car trailers, dump trailers, landscape trailers, and equipment trailers. But they don't just sell trailers, they service them, add options, and do repairs on any brand. Because they're racers themselves, they know how to build the trailer right for your racing needs. Stop by their Edgerton location or shop 24/7 at JasonDietz.com. If you can dream it, they can build it at Jason Dietz Collision and Customs.
Your friends at your neighborhood Eaton Farmers Co-op Country Store would like to invite you to stop in at the Eaton, Montpelier, and Edgerton stores to check out their complete line of pet supplies, animal feed, and outdoor products. Their friendly, knowledgeable staff is ready to answer all of your questions concerning their complete line of Kalmbach, Land O'Lakes, and much, much more. For your convenience, your purchase can be carried to your vehicle by one of their employees. Be sure to stop by soon and see them at your hometown country store, the Eaton Farmers Co-op. When you're inside this winter, you want to not only be warm, but also have great indoor air quality. Well, Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services features it all with Lennox and iWave. iWave safely treats the air throughout your home, plus kills mold, bacteria, and viruses. It also reduces odors from pets and cooking, reduces allergens, smoke, static electricity, and dust in the air. And best of all, no maintenance, no bulb, no other parts to replace. Check out Starks, celebrating their 50th anniversary at starksphs.com or phone toll-free 1-800-329-4040. This Saturday, it's the one-day factory ordering event, and it's only at Valley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Bryan. Order your new custom-built vehicle this Saturday and get all of this added. $500 off MSRP, an additional $500 trade-in value, plus 2 years free maintenance on your custom-ordered Ram 1500, Grand Cherokee, Chrysler Pacifica, Dodge Charger, and more. The Valley Factory ordering event this Saturday only.
Keep on driving with Valley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Still some things to do here in the pregame. We'll meet the starting lineups. We'll tell you who the officials are working this game, and the opening tip comes your way. It's Edon, 13-8. Ayersville, 16-5. Matt Ripke, 198 and 107 as a head coach. The combo of Dave Retcher, Logan Wolfram in their third year, 39 and 29. More from Brian after this.
The newest way to save money is also the easiest way to save money. With Midwest Community Federal Credit Union's new rewards checking account powered by Bazing, you get access to thousands of local discounts on shopping, dining, travel, and so much more. All you have to do is show your mobile coupon and save. No matter who you are or what you do, saving money is for everyone. Stop by a Midwest Community branch or visit midwestcommunity.org to open a rewards checking account today.
Even Even though we don't know what life has in store for our homes or car, we can still prepare. Introducing the damage doesn't have to be too damaging policy from American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. Contact Danielle Van Atta, agent at 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan, or call 419-636-0408 today. American Family Insurance Company, SI and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Tournament time brings out the best in all of us. Responding to pressure, answering the challenge, and rising to our highest levels. That's also what a good education can do, and that's why you need Northwest State Community College. Whether you're looking for job skills training with industry credentials, a 2-year degree, or even a transfer pathway to a 4-year school, we can help. We also have lots of scholarship opportunities available. The clock is ticking. It's time to make your move. Visit northweststate.edu or call 419-267-1320 today.
Are you looking to upgrade or expand your business? Need more electrical capability at the office or factory? Highland Center Electric has quality commercial and industrial experience to get the job done right. They serve all of Northwest Ohio with competitive hourly rates, guaranteed quality workmanship, and top-notch customer service. Highland Center Electric is licensed, insured, and locally owned and operated. Call them at 419-395-2577. Highland Center Electric, the only electrical contractor for all your electrical needs. 419-395-2577. Better Business Bureau accredited, license number 38086.
Fackler Monument Company starting lineups for the Eaton Bombers tonight. It'll be Caden Nestor, a 6'2 junior. Gannon Ripke, a 6'1 senior. Carter Keese, the new starter tonight, a 5'11 junior. Drew Gallahue, a 6'4 senior, and Cassius Hulbert, a 6'3 senior.
For the second seed in the district, the Ayersville Pilots, Jacob Trevino, 6' senior. Barty Clark is a 6'2 sophomore. Ike Iden, a 6'1 senior. Weston McGuire, a 6' junior. And Tyson Schlachter, the 6'6 junior.
Those are your Fackler Monument Company starting lineups for tonight for all of your needs that you may need from the monuments. Remember, Fackler Monument Company in Montpelier. Tri-State Vision Center officials tonight. They are Joe Allen, Chad Schimmel, and Kobe Baker. For all of your eye care needs, remember the Tri-State Vision Center of Northwest Ohio. Jacob Trevino scores 17 a game. Tyson Schlachter 12 a game. Ike Iden at 9 a game. Weston McGuire 4.5 points per game. And Brady Clark at 5 points per game on the season. For the Eaton Bombers, who score 46 a game and give up 42 a game, they are led by Drew Gallahue at 14 a game. Their second leading scorer is out, and Jack Berry at 10 a game. Caden Nestor, 8 a game. Carter Keese, 4 a game. Cassius Hulbert, 4 a game. And Gannon Ripke at 4 points per game. Again, they played January the 4th, a game won by Ayersville, 47-44.
And you got to feel for Matt Ripke. He just wants to maybe get a tournament game where he doesn't have some sort of backstory or a tie to the team that he's playing. Of course, from Ayersville, he spent a good amount of his early career as the JV coach. Very successful thing. Led the JVs to an undefeated record, if I remember right. But he just wants a game where he doesn't have some sort of storyline that kind of underscores everything.
Which bench? I think just benches in general tonight are my X factor. I don't know about you. You already mentioned Ayersville's not very deep. Eden's bench rotation going to change because everything changes with no Jack Berry. So I want to know how those bench kids perform and who's a little bit bigger in bigger moments.
We've done tournament games a long time. Just look at the 2 games that we did already this week. There's always an X factor, maybe coming off the bench. You know, Carter Keese played such a huge role for Eden the other night. Remember the young freshman for Hicksville, the Heisler boy that came out here and hit 3 threes and had 14 for, you know, when you get into these games, there's always someone that does something that you're not counting on that can be considered that X factor. Don't underscore, maybe we see a little bit more of Cassius Hulbert here tonight. I think maybe, because remember the way that Hicksville played, they kind of forced Eden's hand a little bit, and Hulbert had to sit on the bench a little bit more just out of the way the game was going. I think this is a little bit more conducive. He is big because obviously he's big, and he gives you 2 big presents down in the paint.
You had your family gathering with Uncle Leo when these two played, and Tyson Schlachter got into foul trouble. That played into it that night. He got 2 in the first half, so Eden did a great job.
He's 6'6". Nobody above 6'2" for Ayersville after that.
Here's your opening tip, and it'll go to the Ayersville Pilots. Weston McGuire hands to Jacob Trevino, and no surprise here, Gannon Ripke draws Trevino. to the right side corner now. It goes to Clark. They try to go to the high post. They get it to Ike Eiden. Eiden whirling in the lane. Fadeaway jumper rattles out, no good. And the rebound to Edon on a one-and-done first trip. Left to right come the Bombers. Left side, Ripke hands to Carter Keese. Keese to the right side of the floor to Nestor. He'll bring it top side and hand now to Gannon Ripke. First possession for the Bombers. Pilots are going to go 2-3 to start this game. On the wing to Keese. Top of the circle to Ripke. Right wing to Nestor. Boy, they have had Holbert a couple of times inside. Didn't get him the basketball. Played catch on that perimeter. Keese jacks up a three. Off the iron, no good. And the rebound to Ayersville. Outlet now to Weston McGuire. To Schlachter on the baseline. Facing up, working now on Holbert, who took the move away. Now it's Trevino. Dribble drive not there. Trevino hands it off to Weston McGuire. Quickly into the hands of Clark. Back to Trevino. Trevino drives to the basket. Knifing, flips it up and in for two.
He is so good at getting to the basket. About as athletic a guard as you're going to find.
2-0 Ayersville on the board first on the Andres O'Neill and Lowe scoreboard. Left side of the floor to Caden Nestor. He'll come top side now to Carter Keese. Shifts it right over to Gannon Ripke. Ripke out in front. Ripke back to the right to Nestor. To Ripke. Looks left, comes back to the right. Nestor puts it on the deck, on the wing, below the three-point line. Skip pass over to Keese. Another three on the way. No good, but on the closeout, a foul is going to be called on Weston McGuire.
Love the confidence of Carter Keese here early. First two possessions, he's chucked threes. That one rattled in and out, but gets to the free throw line. You know, Andy, really quick, there's always two sides to every coin. We talk about the size advantage a little bit that Edon has. When Edon is on defense with only the one big post player for Ayersville, that's going to force either Gallahue or Holbert to guard someone smaller and quicker, and that's something that maybe Ayersville can take advantage of.
Keese, 65.5% free throw shooter, made one, missed one. Remember, it's three as he was shooting three. 4 points per game, couple of rebounds and an assist a game for the junior guard. In his first full-time year at varsity, he hits 2 of 3 to tie this at 2 in the first 2 minutes.
It's always fascinating to see the chess pieces move as the game goes on.
Boy, and at this time of the year, they really become magnified. Eiden, around the horn it goes now to McGuire. McGuire left foul line extended to Schlachter. Pretty spin move, drop step, left it short, relentless on the glass, keeping it alive and then grabbing it, gives to Trevino. Now to Eiden. Throws it to the post, now to Schlachter. Got the one-on-one he wanted. Soft turnaround in the paint is good. Tyson Schlachter.
He is strong, and Holbert was giving him all he wanted, but he's very athletic and very strong himself.
4-2. One thing I like about Schlachter and watching him earlier this year and now, good footwork.
Oh, absolutely.
Here's Keese out in front, intercepted by Trevino. Trevino, look at the speed to the rim, rejected by Gannon Ripke. He got back defensively, and what a play. Now it's Holbert. He puts it in the spin move, no good. Rebound is loose on the deck, grabbed by Gallahue, fouled on the way up. And they're going to get number 2 on Weston McGuire. He was already walking toward the bench knowing he's out.
Well, he had no choice. Well, he had a choice, obviously, but the loose ball kind of squirted towards the baseline, and Gallahue was there to pick it up, and McGuire just said, you're not going to shoot this one. Just had a bear hug on him. And
so Drew to the line. Gallahue 14 a game, 69% at the free throw line. Got the soft touch.
What a block at the other end by Gannon Ripke, Andy. It was, wow, that's pretty impressive.
Isaac Miller comes in. He is a 6'1" senior guard, and Gallahue hitting 2 of 2. All 4 Eaton points coming at the line. 4-4 game. 5:10 to play in the quarter. Across midcourt, Trevino. Ayersville moving right to left. Left side of the floor now, Miller. Gives it up to Clark. Clark on the wing. Now to Eiden. Dribble drive to the rim with a left hand. It won't go. Rebound to Drew Gallahue. Snaps it ahead to Nestor. Nestor behind the back. Gets to the iron. He's fouled on the way up. And 2 free throws for Caden Nestor.
Being very aggressive off the dribble here, getting to the free throw line.
So 2 free throws for Nestor. For Edon to try to give to try to give them their first lead, and he does. Eaton only has 2 field goal attempts thus far. Returning is actually coming in for the first time is Carter Michael, a 6'2 sophomore. And Nestor buries them both. Eaton was really good at the line the other night, and they're 5 for 6 to start here.
And you can see the early foul issues for Ayersville force them to go about as deep as they feel comfortable with on the bench right now.
6 of 7, beg your pardon. Here's Iden, left free throw line extended. Comes top the key to Trevino. 6'4", Eden with the lead. Over to Miller, now into the corner to Michael. Michael gives right point now to Ike Iden. Iden between the circles to Trevino. Trevino using that quickness to get into the painted area. No shot as he has to get rid of it, having fumbled it away. Gets it back now. He'll shift it to the right side. If you're just joining us, Weston McGuire, a starter, out with 2 fouls for Ayersville. Here's Trevino behind the arc. Now to the foul line on the bounce. To Iden. Iden will try his luck. Defender flies by. Great job by Ike Iden to get Nestor off his feet. And then the soft finish. 6-6 midway through the first. Gallahue hoists a 3. Front of the iron, no good. Ayersville the rebound, and Iden. They'll try to grab the lead back. Off the bounce, Trevino to the baseline. Trevino looks to Schlachter in the painted area. Hooks along the baseline. Good ball movement out to Iden. Iden elevates off the dribble, buries it.
That's his strong point. He likes to get to that 10 to 15-foot area.
And Ayersville reclaims the lead at 8-6. Here's Carter Keys. No subs yet for Eden thus far. Keys, top of the key to Ripke. Left side, Nestor for the triple. Off the rim, no good. And it caroms up into the air and into the waiting arms of the Pilots and Tyson Schlachter. Here's Trevino to Iden. Left point with a basketball. 3 and change to go in the quarter. 8-6 Ayersville on the Andres O'Neill Low scoreboard. Top side now with it is Ike Iden. Iden fading left with a basketball. Hands it off now to Miller. Miller in the lane. Scoops it over to the right. Now it's Trevino. Trevino looking for a high ball screen from Schlachter. Gets it. Pick and roll. Instead, they'll stay on the perimeter. Back to Trevino for 3, and nothing but nylon. 11-6, timeout Eden. Ayersville with a 7-0 run, 2:46 to go in the first quarter.
Best Insurance and Financial Services in downtown Eden is proud to announce they've become a full-service insurance agency, taking care of all of your insurance needs now. Best Insurance and Financial Services has been handling life and health insurance along with your investment needs for over 40 years. And now they're able to offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and farm insurance needs. They can also protect your RV, ATV, and boat. To find out more information, just head to best-ins.net or phone 419-272-2888. Best Insurance and Financial Services in downtown Eden, wishing the Bombers the best of luck in tonight's game.
Trevino with 5, Iden with 4. That's 9 of the 11. The Pilots on a 7-0 spurt here to take the 11-6 lead out of that Eden timeout. It will be Ripke going right to Keese. Back to Ripke. Around the horn now. Not a lot of post touches for the Eden bigs right now in Gallahue and Cassius Hulbert. They were able to get their high-low going the first time around, and now it's an Eden turnover off the fingertips of Cassius Hulbert.
It's not a lot of good spacing that time. Both bigs for Eden standing shoulder to shoulder.
Trevino with a basketball to the baseline. Turned away by Ripke. Trevino drops it to Schlachter now. Schlachter backing in. Dumps it out now. Miller on the left foul line. Goes to the wing now to Michael. Top of the key to Iden. 2 minutes and counting. Here's Trevino. Fouled on the pull-up jumper, and Gannon Ripke knew it. Ripke, a tenacious defender, but that quickness edge is Trevino's. Trevino, the quickest kid on the floor.
Well, we talked about when the second foul of McGuire came. He checks out, and they check in the 6'2 sophomore Carter Michael. That actually allows Gallahue to guard someone a little bit more what he's used to. So you would think advantage for the Bombers. But Ayersville, basically, over the last couple of minutes, has basically told their 2 big guards, Iden and Trevino, take this game over, and they have.
71% at the line. Trevino nails the first. Lets loose of the second. Same result. Averages 17 and is at 7, and Ayersville has their biggest lead of the evening thus far, early on, 13-6. Over to the right side wing now to Carter Keys. So far it's been the iron 5 for Eden. Left wing to Nestor. Nestor to Ripke, directing a little traffic. Those bigs are within like 6 inches of each other.
Gallahue and Holbert just shoulder to shoulder the entire possession until right now.
Now the high-low, but it was taken away by Schlachter. Couldn't get it inside and feed the post. Now they get it to Holbert. Double down on him. Comes around to Ripke. To Nestor from downtown. Bang for 3.
That's huge because they're beginning to sag down a little bit on the bigs for Eden. They open it up.
It took till 1:20 for Eden to hit their first field goal of the night. Everything else at the line. Schlachter double and triple on him. Passes out of a double team, gives to Trevino. Trevino through the hands of Michael. He goes to try to track it down. It'll be batted away by Gannon Ripke and out of bounds off the Bombers. So with 65 seconds left in the quarter, Ike Eaton to inbounds from the far side. 13-9 Ayersville on the Andres O'Neill scoreboard. Pilots against the Eden man-to-man. Nestor shifting over now on Trevino. A little quicker than Ripke. Here's the hanging shot. No, the tip-up is not going to go. Rebound, though, another opportunity for Ayersville. Iden elevates at the foul line. Soft touch on the iron. And that is 6 now for Ike Iden. And that's the difference. It's 15-9 Ayersville. 35 seconds left in the quarter. Gannon Ripke looks over to Dad Matt for this set against the 2-3. Top of the key, Ripke down low, wanted to feed it inside to Halbert. Getting a fingertip on it was Ayersville and Michael to get the deflection away. Now it's the Pilots with another possession. Iden on the wing, back to Trevino. Dave Retcher, Logan Wolfram want one shot. Good quarter, good strong finish to the quarter for Ayersville. Can they even put the cherry on top here? Here's Iden with 5, with 4. To Schlachter on the baseline. 3, 2, spin move, fades, fires, put it in the box. Perfect execution to end the opening quarter for Ayersville. 17-9 Pilots after 1. This is tournament basketball in the sectional finals on B-Rock Sports.
If you've been thinking about a remodeling project for your home or business, Field Supply Center in Blakesley should be your first choice. Field Supply Center in Blakesley not only has all the lumber for that project, they also have all the building supplies you'll need, along with everything you need for the project, including the cabinetry, plus the expertise to help make your home even more beautiful. It's all at Field Supply Center, located in Blakesley. Field Supply Center, wishing good luck to all the players in tonight's game.
Precise Metal Form, 810 Commerce Drive in Bryan, wants to say good luck to the Eaton Bombers in tonight's athletic contest. Precise Metal Form is a proud supporter of Eaton Bomber athletics, both boys and girls sports. Precise Metal Form in Bryan, saluting the athletes on all of their hard work and wishing them the best of luck in this athletic contest. Precise Metal Form, 810 Commerce Drive in Bryan, saying go Bombers in this game.
17-9 here at the end of 1 in Division 2. Napoleon really struggling offensively. They trail Defiance 11-2 after 1 quarter of play. Storyline here, Adam.
Jacob Trevino, Ike Iden, the 2 senior guards for Ayersville. They've been playing varsity basketball in this program for these coaches for 4 years. Their experience is really showing. They combined for 13 of the 17 Ayersville points in the opening quarter.
And Ayersville ends 7 of 13 from the field, while Eden was only 1 of 5 shooting. 4 of those shots were threes.
No turnovers by the Pilots in the opening quarter as well. Eden had 3.
Kyler Sapp will get his first look in a sectional final, coming in here to this one, replacing Cassius Holbert. Sapp has it on the wing right side. Dribble drive to the baseline. Hangs in the air. Muscles it up. It won't go. But he did draw a foul and will shoot a pair.
Well, that's huge for Eden and Matt Ripke. The young man not afraid of the moment. Good ball fake. Gets to the basket. You just can't be a body out there at this stage of the game, and that increases each level that you go down the tournament. You have to be someone that the other team has to account for.
That foul was Isaac Myler, his first, team's third. Sapp misfiring at the line, 67% in limited varsity minutes this year. OG an 11-2 lead over Coldwater in a sectional final in D3. Bluffton leads Bath 12-10. Second free throw was no good, and it's out of bounds off the heel of Ayersville, so it'll stay with Eden. 7 of 13 shooting Ayersville, 1 of 5 for Eden in that opening quarter. By the way, only 1 3 attempted by Ayersville. Antwerp, after one, leads Montpelier 23-7. That's Division 4 in Napoleon. Here's Gallahue in the painted area. Pretty drop step, jump hook, no good. Rebound Ayersville and Tyson Schlachter. 17-9 our score. Ayersville, they have it for the first time in the second. Eaton on the wing to the baseline. Defender went down. He almost pulled the trigger. Instead, reverses it around now. Clark eventually over to Trevino. Posting is Schlachter. He'll give it up now to Myler. Myler over to the wing to Eaton. Working on Keese. Fade away, Jay, no good. Rebound goes to Sapp for Eden. Outlet to Keese. Keese on the wing. Jump stop jumper off the rim, no good. And ricochets out of bounds. Touch last by Eden.
You know, a credit to both of these coaching staffs. These are two teams that just don't take bad shots. Not to say that obviously there's some better than others, but you just don't see too many shots by either team that you just pops in your head like that was not a good shot. Very well coached, very well disciplined.
6.5 to go first half. Winner of this gets the winner of the late game tonight between North Central and Toledo Christian. Tuesday in Defiance in the district semis. Here's Schlachter. Double on him, out to Eiden. Eiden over to Myler. Getting good minutes here out of Myler with the 2 fouls on Weston McGuire. Eden with just 1 made field goal here in this one, a 3 from Nestor. They're 1 of 7. Posting is Trevino. Behind the back toss to Eiden. Eiden sizing up Carter Keese. Eiden gets a high screen but doesn't use it. Goes the other way. Pull up Jay from 15. No good from Eiden. Rebound, though, offensively, and Ayersville doing the job there. Now it's Trevino for 3.
Now the Bombers gave up the offensive rebound to Myler. Led to the extra opportunity, and Ayersville made them pay.
20-9. Biggest lead of the night for the Pilots. Over the top, Ripke to Keese. Keese out in front to Nestor. On the wing to Sapp. Sapp a dribble, and now hands it off to Nestor. Back to Sapp. Ayersville having great success with this 2-3 look. Here's Nestor. He has the only make. Drive, dump left to Keese. Keese now to Gallahue, who has just a couple of free throws. To the corner to Carter Keese. Off the iron, no good. Long rebound into the corner to Brady Clark. He finds Eiden, and Eiden will walk it up.
+5 advantage on the boards right now for the Ayersville Pilots.
20-9, Ayersville. Here on the Andres O'Neill and Low scoreboard. Left side wing, Myler. Into the corner now to Brady Clark. Clark funnels it to Trevino. He has 10 to lead everybody. Trevino fumbled. It was stripped on the way to the basket, and the loose ball dug out by Ripke. Now up ahead to Nestor to Sapp. Sapp dribble drive. As he had it on the deck, he has his pocket picked by Myler. Outlet to Trevino. Layup is good. Might see another timeout here soon. Yep, here it comes. 4:37 to go. All Ayersville now up 22-9. We'll be back.
Dimension Hardwood Veneers of Eden, Ohio would like to take a moment to wish all the Eden area athletes good luck this season as they strive for excellence. Since 1977, Dimension Hardwood Veneers has been the manufacturer of specialty rotary cut-to-size veneers. Dimension Hardwood Veneers is proud to support all Eden area athletics. Go Bombers from the management and staff of Dimension Hardwood Veneers of Eden, Ohio.
Have you always dreamed of starting your own business? Are you looking for ways to fund your child's education or save for retirement? Maybe you'd like to buy that dream home. Well, the State Bank can help you meet your financial goals, whatever they may be. With State Bank, you'll get all the products and services you expect from your bank with the personal attention of a locally operated community bank. Find a location near you today. State Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
22-9 Ayersville, Adam, and Eden in a precarious position right now for a multitude of reasons.
Well, defensively, they're having issues with the guards for Ayersville, not only in the open floor, but in the half court as well. Ayersville's getting to the spots they want to, and we said in the pregame, Ayersville's not going to let, or they're going to try to keep Drew Gallahue from beating them here tonight. So far, he's got just 2 points on 2 free throws, and the inside presence of Eden has been non-existent so far here tonight.
Left to right come the Bombers, searching for offensive answers. A 1 of 8 start from the field. Here's Ripke. Penetrates into the lane, kicks it out now to Sapp on the right point. Sapp on the right wing, bounce pass back out in front to Ripke. Ripke dribble penetrates, high pass left side, Nestor with the catch, tries to go baseline, steps on the end line. It's a Bombers turnover.
5 of them so far in the first half, 1 for Ayersville.
I mean, we're getting to that point in that juncture in the game here, mid-second, that Ayersville, they've got everything going their way, including pace. They're very efficient on the offensive end here through the first 12 minutes of basketball and threatening to really open things up here, open that wound on Eden. No Jack Berry if you're just joining us because of the knee injury suffered on Tuesday in the win over Edgerton. Schlachter down low working on Hulbert. Schlachter with that footwork got help that time defensively, did Hulbert, made him give it up. Now Schlachter gets it back. Tough catch in traffic. Spin move into the lane, getting close to 3, hands it back out to Trevino. By the way, Patrick Henry, a 15-8 lead over Crestview in Division 4 at the end of 1. Angling right is Trevino. Trevino gives it up now to Clark. Clark hands to Iden. Back to Trevino. There's that quickness to the rim, and they have 0 answers for him. None. They tried Ripke to start. They've moved Nestor on him. Who's next? Because nobody has put any kind of stop on him whatsoever. 14 for Trevino. The lead swells to 24-9. Nestor on the wing. Topside now to Ripke. Gets into the lane, and his pass on the kick out is intercepted. Outlet to Trevino, who got behind the defense. The leaner, no, but the tip won't go either. Eden dodging a bullet there as Schlachter ran the floor, just couldn't get the tap in. 2:50 to go here in this first half of play. It's Ripke to Sapp. Down low to Stanky, who just came in. Back to Sapp. Dribble drive in the lane. Shot fake. Nobody bid on it, so he'll give it up to Nestor. Nestor to the left. Hangs in the air. Rejected by Brady Clark. And then the rebound to Schlachter and an Ayersville timeout. 2.5 to go in the half. 24-9 Pilots back in 30 seconds.
You know where to go when your vehicle has been in an accident, but why should you take that same vehicle to Jason Dietz Collision and Service when you need an oil change, brake job, or any other routine maintenance? It's because Dave Brown and Sam Bailey have 60 years of combined experience diagnosing and repairing domestic, foreign, and classic automobiles. They have a state-of-the-art alignment machine that ensures a perfect alignment every time, and the training and expertise to fix your problem the first time. So whether it's a crash or take your vehicle to Jason Dietz Collision and Service.
Mid-second quarter, Defiance 13, Napoleon 9. At the end of 1 in Division 3, it's Stritch 13 and Swanton 9. That game being played in Wauseon. Here, 24-9. No second quarter points for Eden. They've been outscored 7-0 in the quarter. Eden went a little full court pressure. Ayersville able to handle it. Trevino on the right side of the floor. Well, he is just he's it's like a combo guard for him, isn't he? Good ball handler as the point, but also a great scorer as well, has that mentality. Myler on the wing to the baseline. Spins away from Keese. He'll loop it out in front to Iden. Iden comes back to Myler. Now to Iden, high on the left. 2 minutes and counting to go in the quarter and the half. 24-9 Ayersville. High post to Brady Clark. On the wing, now to the corner to Trevino. 14 to the 24 for him. He scores 17 a game. Now it's dribbled and lost. Was it touched by Eden? No, it'll be off Ayersville. So the Bombers will have it. Shooting 1 of 9, Eden is in this first half.
They're just having all kinds of issues, just finding pockets on the offensive end to get a clean shot off.
What's the adjustment that Matt Ripke needs to make against this 2-3 in your estimation?
Well, they got to get Drew Gallahue the ball at the high post and let him work a little bit there.
Here's Halbert with a drop step. Went left hand, no good. Rebound put back. That won't go for Gallahue. Halbert has another try. Bulls his way. He missed it from point-blank range. And the seal on the iron continues. Bounce pass Iden. Pretty ball movement to Myler, and he lays it in. They just attack, and they've got athletes, and they can get out. That was a clinic on how to run a break that time by Ayersville.
Ball never touched the floor.
Nope. 26-9 Ayersville. Keith left open from 15. That's no good. Hulbert went and got the loose ball. Down goes Eaton. They say a flop. Facing up and taking a J, no. Rebound, no. But he's fouled. Is going to be Drew Gallahue, and he'll go to the line for a pair with 46 seconds.
Well, Edon just, they've had about the last 30 seconds, 4 cracks at it from point-blank range. Just can't get it to fall.
Now 1 of 14 for the half from the field. Gallahue, they're fortunate. They're hitting their free throws.
I mean, again,
already all over.
3 points, all at the free throw line here in the first half. I mean, they have made an effort to take him out of this game, and they have so far.
Second offering from Gallahue is good. First 2 points of the second quarter for Eaton. 26-11. They go full court pressure. Keese gets the deflection and knocks it out of bounds out of Trevino's hands.
Ayersville's such a hard team to full court press because their guards are just so good.
Corner inbounds for Myler now, the 6'1 senior, to Trevino. Trevino to the middle of the floor. He can be a one-man fast breaker or press breaker if he needs to. Now a Carter Keese foul on the catch by Ike Eaton. That's just his first and only the team's second. 35 seconds left in the half now.
And with all this going on, no reason to put Weston McGuire back in. He's sat the entire second quarter.
Here's Myler to Eaton. Cross court now to Trevino. Into the front court. Bounce pass to Eaton. Back to Trevino. Let's see if Ayersville holds for one with 25 seconds left. Eaton bounces it left to Myler. Down low to Michael. Michael along the baseline tries a reverse layup. No good. Rebound to Drew Gallahue. 15 seconds remaining. Ripke into the corner to Keese. Keese comes top of the key. Gallahue from downtown. Got it. Little momentum for Eaton. How can they get a stop? We have a foul, though, in the backcourt with 3 seconds to go. It'll be an Eaton foul, and it'll be Carter Keese's second. He'll come out. Sapp will come in for him for the final 3 seconds. 26-14 Ayersville. Myler to Trevino. Trevino up the sideline. Half court heave. Good if it goes. It's off the iron. No good. One half of basketball complete in the sectional championship game number 1. Ayersville 26, Eaton 14. This is sectional final basketball on B-Rock Sports.
Have you heard of Alton Lowe Brink & Company?
What?
Have you heard of Alton Lowe Brink & Company?
Sorry, could you say that one more time, only slower?
Alton Lowe Brink & Company, or sometimes it's known under the brand names of TrueFast and Spax.
Not really. What is it?
Alton Lowe Brink & Company is a well-known fastener manufacturer. It's a family-owned business that's been around for nearly 200 years that cares about their employees and invests in the local community. They just added a 65,000 square foot expansion to their Pioneer location. If you want to learn more about the company or employment opportunities, visit altonlow.us. That's ALTENLOH.us.
When it comes to choosing a realtor to help you with your real estate needs, the only choice is the AmeriMade Realty team. Serving 6 counties in Northwest Ohio, AmeriMade continues to be one of the top companies year after year. With our award-winning service, commitment to each and every client's best interest, comprehensive marketing plan, and dedication to the people and communities around us, the AmeriMade Realty team is the go-to choice in Northwest Ohio. When it's time for you to make your next move, call AmeriMade Realty at 419-636-7653. That's 419-636-SOLD, or go to AmeriMadeHomes.com.
Data breaches are occurring at an alarming rate. If your company's private records are compromised, your business could be ruined. Coverage from the Central Mutual Insurance Company can help you repair the damage of a data breach and get back to business. For your security, your protection, and your peace of mind, trust Central Mutual Insurance Company in Andrews, O'Neill & Lowe. With offices in Archbold, Bryan, and Wauseon, or find us online at andrewsoneillandlowe.com.
Fritch Excavating and CMF Enterprise of Eden wants to wish the Eaton Bombers the best of luck in tonight's game. Fritch Excavating is family-owned and operated for over 30 years, and they handle everything from site prep to parking lots to land clearing. They can also put in a driveway, run a water line to an outdoor building, do a sewer line, or tile work as well. CMF Enterprise is a female-owned and operated business serving Ohio and Indiana, offering dump truck services, including aggregate material sales. CMF also handles a large variety of construction, landscaping, ag, and residential materials as well. Fritch Excavating of Eden and CMF Enterprise of Eden wishing the Bombers the best of luck in tonight's game.
Camco Industries, with facilities located in West Unity, Ohio, and Morenci, Michigan, has openings on all 3 shifts for production and assembly operators. We manufacture interior plastic products for the automotive industry. As an operator, you will be required to visually inspect, trim, assemble, and pack parts, as well as label containers. You must be able to pass an entry-level test and a substance abuse test. Camco also has openings for shipping associates, material handlers, and production leads. Camco offers a complete benefit package along with a bonus for the successful completion of probationary status, an attendance bonus, and a referral bonus. If you would like to join our team, please complete an application online at www.kumi-na.com or in person at Camco, 1001 East Jackson Street, West Unity, Ohio, Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. All rehires will be considered for employment.
Halftime here, halftime in Defiance, or halftime involving Defiance in Napoleon in Division II. D-Phi with a 16-15 lead over Napoleon. Here it's 26-14. Our score, Ayersville in charge of this one. Let's take a look at the numbers. Jacob Trevino, pretty much an unstoppable force in that first half as he scored a game-high 14. Ike Eiden with 6, Tyson Schlachter with 4, Isaac Myler off the bench with 2. For Eden, Drew Gallahue with 7, 4 of them from the foul line. Caden Nestor with 5, Carter Keese with 2. Shooting the basketball, Ayersville just under 500, 11 of 23 for the half, 2 for 4 from the three-point line. Eden a woeful 2 for 15 shooting from the field, 1 of 6 from the three-point line. Eden 8 of 11 at the foul line. Ayersville 2 for 2 from the free throw line, Adam.
Rebounding after being out-rebounded in the opening quarter. Much better second quarter for the Bombers. We're dead even there on the glass. 6 turnovers for the Bombers in the first half. Only 2 for Ayersville, both occurring in that second quarter.
And our main stops halftime score, 26-14, Ayersville. More to come after this.
At the Fackler Monument Company in Montpelier, Ohio, we know it's not easy to select a memorial in a time of sorrow. So we invite you to visit us as part of your pre-planning. I'm Sally Jo Metzger. There's no high pressure, and by talking to us now, there's no stress. Just good information for you to make your choice. At Fackler Monument Company, we feature the largest indoor memorial display in the tri-state area. We can even customize a memorial for you. The Fackler Monument Company of Montpelier, Ohio, serving families since 1924.
When you're in need of a new appliance, go to your local appliance dealer, Direct Link Appliance and Hardware in Bryan. They carry new, used, and scratch and dent appliances. They carry the brands you need: Speed Queen, Whirlpool, Maytag, KitchenAid, Amana, and GE. Many in stock for you to take home today. Then, when you have something wrong in years to come, Direct Link will also service everything. No need to call that 800 number and talk to someone you don't know. Just call Direct Link at 419-636-4541, and they'll be out to fix it for you whether it's under warranty or not. Direct Link Appliance and Hardware in Bryan, your local appliance dealer.
Attention homeowners and contractors in the tri-state area. Did you know Black Swamp Equipment of Archbold services and repairs pretty much any piece of equipment and machinery? Well, they do. Things like skid steers, mini excavators, backhoes, and air compressors. But it's not just big equipment. They also repair things like lawnmowers, snow blowers, chainsaws, heaters, pretty much anything you can think of. Black Swamp Equipment can handle it. And they are certified service warranty centers for Steel outdoor power equipment, Kohler engines, Miller Electric, Milwaukee, and Toro. Plus, they have a truck fully loaded to come to you to fix a problem you may have with a piece of equipment. To find out more information, check out blackswampequipment.com or phone 1-800-445-2777 and ask for the service department. Black Swamp Equipment of Archbold, your one-stop service and repair headquarters. Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services helps you achieve the perfect air you deserve with reliable, groundbreaking, award-winning Lennox products. Call Starks Plumbing and Heating Services and see how soon you can get a Lennox home comfort system that'll help improve your health and your mood. It doesn't get any more perfect than that. Call us today at 1-800-329-4040 or visit us at starksphs.com. Always supporting student athletes and coaches in the Eden School District, the Eden Athletic Boosters. The Eden Athletic Boosters would like to take this opportunity to salute the student athletes and coaches in tonight's game. Hey, how would you like to be a part of the Eden Athletic Boosters? Come to a meeting and find out what they're all about. Maybe even volunteer at a concession stand. For more information, phone 419-272-3213. The Eden Athletic Boosters, supporting student athletes and coaches in Eden.
Since 1875, 4 generations of the Krill family have served this area. Krill Funeral Service realizes that the end can be a difficult and emotional time. They will guide you through each and every step of the funeral process, carefully and with integrity. Krill Funeral Service expresses appreciation for your trust in them, and they'll continue to be there for you in times of need. Krill Funeral Service of Edgerton, Eden, and on West Mulberry Street in Bryan, where they offer an on-site crematory.
Your halftime show brought to you by the main stops of Northwest Ohio, 26-14, Ayersville. Second half is next.
At the Fackler Monument Company in Montpelier, Ohio, we know it's not easy to select a memorial in a time of sorrow. So we invite you to visit us as part of your pre-planning. I'm Sally Jo Metzger. There's no high pressure, and by talking to us now, there's no stress. Just good information for you to make your choice. At Fackler Monument Company, we feature the largest indoor memorial display in the tri-state area. We can even customize a memorial for you. The Fackler Monument Company of Montpelier, Ohio, serving families since 1924.
The Ayersville Athletic Boosters would like to wish all the Ayersville Pilot student athletes good luck this season. The Ayersville Athletic Boosters proudly supports all their school's athletes and student athletes. They're always looking for new ideas and input from all their members. Meetings are the third Wednesday of each month. If you would like to become a member of the Ayersville Athletic Boosters, visit the website at www.ayersvilleathleticboosters.com or contact a booster officer. Go Pilots!
Dimension Hardwood Veneers of Eden, Ohio would like to take a moment to wish all the Eden area athletes good luck this season as they strive for excellence. Since 1977, Dimension Hardwood Veneers has been the manufacturer of specialty rotary cut-to-size veneers. Dimension Hardwood Veneers is proud to support all Eden area athletics. Go Bombers from the management and staff of Dimension Hardwood Veneers of Eden, Ohio.
Second half about ready to get underway. Brady Clark, Jacob Trevino, Ike Eaton, Tyson Schlachter, Weston McGuire, the starting 5 for Ayersville. Caden Nestor, Carter Keese, Gannon Ripke, Drew Gallahue, Cassius Hulbert. I'm going to go with Eden here, more so than Ayersville. How do they recover from 12 down?
Well, you have to assume that they're not going to shoot as poorly the rest of the way as they did in that second quarter. Defensively, you can really tell the fact that Jack Barry's not out there. They've only been able to full court press twice. They got hit with a layup, and they got a foul on the other one. They got to clean things up defensively. Too easy for Ayersville in that first half.
Trevino, the drive and dump to Clark along the baseline. A misfire, no. The offensive rebound, though, to Weston McGuire. Pull-up jumper on the way is good from Ike Eaton.
Those are the cleaning things up that you got to do. Got to get those rebounds.
Yeah, boy, Ayersville's done a terrific job on their offensive backboard. Biggest lead of the night for the Pilots, 28-14. Early third. Going left is Ripke to the baseline to Hulbert. Game 2 tonight, North Central, Toledo Christian.
A lot of standing around offensively for Eden here.
No reason for that 2-3 to be very active. When you have that, I mean, that just plays into it, doesn't it? Here's Ripke below the left elbow. Jump pass over to Keese. Can he get one from downtown? Yes! Maybe that'll get them going from the perimeter. Not just him, but all of them.
They've hit their last two. Gallahue at the end of the half, and Keese right there.
28-17. Right side wing, Clark. Out in front, Trevino. Trevino between the circles. A little more than a minute into the third. Now at the foul line, McGuire. All he needs to do is face up. There's a lot of opportunity. He gets a shot off glass, no good. Nestor the rebound, now gives to Ripke. Ripke in transition. Keys same spot. Is it same result? That one rattled around, no good for three. And the rebound goes to Ayersville. Keys is taking shots tonight with confidence, isn't he?
No, he's definitely a confident shooter when he's got that ball in his hand.
Schlachter, a bullet from McGuire coming from him. Spin to the baseline. Holbert, good recovery defensively. Flips it out now and right back in. Schlachter on the turnaround, and he's fouled. Foul on Cassius Holbert.
Now, Tyson Schlachter stands 6'6", and he is athletic. He is strong. Holbert doing his best, giving up a few inches, but doing his best to kind of put a body on him. Official just thought he gave him a little too much.
Schlachter to the free throw line. Lets it loose and knocks home the free throw. 31-17 Ayersville. Here's Nestor, top of the circle now to Gannon Ripke. Dribble drive into the line. Pretty bounce pass inside, and the layup is good for Drew Gallahue.
Well, Gannon's been able to get in the middle of the paint all night. That's the first time we saw him dish it off for a layup.
31-19. A lot more of a higher scoring pace to this one than the regular season game in early January. 47-44, Ayersville win then. Stritch continues to lead Swanton. 25-21 at the half. Trevino out of a double team to Iden. They shifted around down low. Schlachter beat the double team, but unable to connect down on the square. Keese the rebound. Outlet to Nestor. To the basket. Should be a block, and it is on Ike Iden. And Caden Nestor to shoot two.
Well, it starts at the defensive end. They were able to get the rebound. I like that sequence there, being a little more aggressive with the basketball rather than getting it across, setting up the offense. I mean, sometimes you just got to attack, and that time they did.
So first of two now for Caden Nestor. Nate drills the first one. 51-13. Antwerp with the lead over Montpelier at the half. So the Archers on their way back to their third straight district. Holbert will sit down. Ethan Stanky comes in for him. Nestor's second free throw is good. At the horn, Kyler Sapp replaces Nestor. Matt Ripke gives him a quick word and talks to assistant Matt Holcomb about the rotation. And now a near turnover by Ayersville out of the inbounds. They're lucky to keep that. Trevino threw it behind Iden. Now up the floor, Schlachter. Double on him to Iden. Top of the key now to Jacob Trevino. 31-21 Ayersville. Plenty of basketball left. 5:20 to play. Third quarter along the baseline, Trevino. On the wing to McGuire. Shot fake. Attack. The push shot is good, and he is fouled. Weston McGuire, just good move and then brute strength to finish, Adam.
Yeah, he got hammered as he went in there, but he's a strong young man. He only stands 6 foot, but he's a thick 6 foot. He can absorb the contact. Good enough to get the ball up on the rim, and it goes down.
Gannon Ripke gets his second foul. McGuire short on the free throw. A 66% free throw shooter, and Eaton with a rebound. 3 minutes into the third. 33-21 Ayersville on the Andres O'Neill scoreboard. Bomber basketball. Ripke between the circles to the left side to Carter Keese. Back to Ripke. Splits through a double team in the lane. Dumps left. Keese for the triple on the wing. Got it. 3 for 4 start after a 2 for 15 shooting first half for Eaton. They have it at single digits. 33-24. Here's Schlachter pounding it along the baseline. Finds McGuire in the lane. Doesn't take it. Gives it up to Iden. Iden from the elbow. Elevates and buries it. Well, just when Eaton seemingly is grabbing a minute amount of momentum, Ayersville's come up with an answer. Cutting is Ripke. Drew the foul in the lane. Good look by Carter Keese. Good cut. And absorbing contact, 2 for Gannon Ripke.
Well, Ripke in the first half would get in the middle of the paint and a lot of times pick up the dribble and then kind of look around and see what his options were. We've now seen him get into the paint, bounce pass down low for a deuce, a kick out for a wide open 3, which they hit, and that time he went it right to the rim. he's able to get into the middle of the paint, and if he can do that, that opens up so many opportunities and different options for this Edon offense.
Gannon Ripke missed the first. By the way, that foul was Weston McGuire, his third. Remember, he spent pretty much the whole first half in foul trouble. Second one from Gannon Ripke, down and through. His first point of the night. Nestor comes in now for Ripke as Edon will go to that 1-2-2 full court pressure. Or is it man now pressure? It is man pressure, and they're looking to jump traps. Inbounds and right back McGuire, who stays on the floor with the 3 fouls. Bounce pass into the corner. Jumper from Brady Clark is good. His first 2 of the night. They've hit 3 in a row, and the lead is 12. 37-25. Here's Sapp gliding to the basket and is fouled on his way there. So Edon, much more attack mode in the second half, going downhill to the rim.
Hitting a couple of shots early, too, helps build that confidence. But, yeah, you are exactly right. The message at halftime, be more aggressive. Let's put Ayersville on the defensive, so to speak.
And Sapp now 0 for 3 at the foul line. Has one more. Cassius Holbert will check in for Drew Gallahue. Defiance 22, Napoleon 17 early in the third. One more free throw here for Sapp. Lets it loose and connects. That's his first point of the night. He'll sit. Gannon Ripke comes in for him.
Well, Matt Ripke's going to need to see some success off this full court press if he's going to continue it. I got to believe Ayersville's had no trouble with it up to this point.
37-26 Ayersville on the Andres Anillo scoreboard. There's a pass by McGuire, broken up by Ripke as they get the steal. And now his pass is too tall for a cutting Ethan Stanky and sends it out of bounds. So a chance again for Edon, and they turn it over.
Yeah. First time we've seen the press actually work and have decent effect, and then just not able to take advantage of it.
You know, it's almost like you're watching Matt's substitution pattern now. It's like those short line changes in hockey that happen, real quick bursts as Gallahue's right back in. McGuire, 3 in the corner, no good. Long rebound, though, to Eaton, and Ayersville resets. 3.5 to go in the third. 37-26. Ayersville, they've led virtually all the way, not all the way. Inside, Trevino bangs in the field goal. A back cut along the baseline, and they found him nicely. Keese on transition 3. He buries another. Carter Keese starting to feel it, and Dave Retcher and Logan Wolfram have seen enough. 3:19 to go in the third. 39-29 Pilots. Will be right back.
Best Insurance and Financial Services in downtown Edon is proud to announce they've become a full-service insurance agency, taking care of all of your insurance needs now. Best Insurance and Financial Services has been handling life and health insurance along with your investment needs for over 40 years. And now they're able to offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and farm insurance needs. They can also protect your RV, ATV, and boat. To find out more information, just head to best-ins.net or phone 419-272-2888. Best Insurance and Financial Services in downtown Edon, wishing the Bombers the best of luck in tonight's game.
Jason Dietz Collision and Customs is Northwest Ohio's largest trailer dealer with over 300 trailers in stock, from 53-foot race trailers and custom toter homes to open deck car trailers, dump trailers, landscape trailers, and equipment trailers. But they don't just sell trailers, they service them. Add options and do repairs on any brand. Because they're racers themselves, they know how to build the trailer right for your racing needs. Stop by their Edgerton location or shop 24/7 at JasonDietschTrailerSales.com. If you can dream it, they can build it at Jason Dietz Collision and Customs.
Well, Dave Retcher, Logan Wolfram getting tired of seeing Carter Keese wide open and drilling threes, knifing to the basket. Another terrific cut by Trevino, and a great find by his teammate Schlachter. 18 now for Jacob Trevino. And now he gets the steal of Ripke, who relaxed offensively, and a foul on Carter Keese as Trevino was going to the basket.
It's almost like over the last minute, Jacob Trevino reminding everyone that he's still in this game. Was really quiet to start the quarter. Backdoor cut, drive to the basket. There he gets a steal to the basket for free throws.
Adam, there is little to no doubt Jacob Trevino's the best player on the floor tonight.
Yeah, playing at a high level, too. I mean, you get to this point, I mean, you can have your game plans and all that stuff and your rotations and everything, but there comes times in big games, especially in the tournament, you just have to have your stars make and play like stars, and Trevino is tonight.
Boy, he sure is. He hits 1 of 2 to give him 19 on the night. 42-29 Ayersville. They've answered every mini Eden push. I don't want to call it a run because really not any runs yet by Eden, but they've made a couple of minor pushes, and Ayersville's answered the bell. Here's Ripke in the lane, powering his way to the basket, finds Keese. Myler has switched on him. Keese pull up on the move. Pull-up jumper is no good. Loose ball rebound. Wrestling it away is Cassius Halbert, who then had it stripped as he went to the net. Eaton fans wanting a call, play on, and now a deflection from behind by Nestor, poking it away from Myler out of bounds.
You got a lot of strong young men fighting for that basketball, Andy, and they just couldn't get a handle on it. Bodies were flying right in front of the Eden bench.
Kyler Sapp back in for Carter Keese. He'll get a quick blow. Myler from the baseline. Snaps it into the right side, now out between the circles to Trevino. Trevino back to the right foul line, extended. Now it's Schlachter, a post touch. Spin into the lane. Fade away 10-footer, no good. Nestor the rebound. Eden the other way, Nestor bringing it. Nestor spins in the lane. They want to travel. He goes up with the shot. It's blocked and ripped away by Brady Clark. And now we go under 2 to go in the third. And Ayersville with the ball and up 13. Myler to Clark, 29-22. Napoleon with a spurt to take a 7-point lead. Now it is Schlachter down low. Turnaround jump hook is good. Tyson Schlachter. So you want to take Trevino away. You want to take Hayden away. You got to find somebody on Schlachter. Again, 16-5. There's 3 pretty good reasons. Pass now from Nestor off the hands of Kyler Sapp and turned over by the Bombers as it sails out of bounds.
Is there a team, and we've seen obviously some really good teams throughout the course of the year, Andy, but you got to put Ayersville near the top of teams that maximize their possessions. They just don't do a lot to hurt themselves.
Here's a baseline. Schlachter from Michael, who muscles it up. No good. It was blocked from behind. Sapp comes down with a rebound. Sapp cross court now to Gannon Ripke. 44-29 Ayersville. Coming down to the 1-minute mark left in this third quarter. Eden is trying to get to their first district since 2004. Ayersville was just there 2 years ago in the first year of Logan Wolfram and Dave Retcher. Here's Halbert. Spin fouled by Schlachter. Good aggressive take that time by Cassius Halbert. That's as good as we've seen him offensively tonight.
Oh, absolutely. He's given up 3 inches to Schlachter in the post. So what do? You kind of use your wide frame to your advantage, kind of be a lower center of gravity, bang into him. That's exactly what he did. He got the shot up, rewarded with free throws.
Unable to hit the first. Schlachter second. Weston McGuire with 3 for Ayersville. Carter Keese has 3 for Eden. Gallahue sits. Cohen Halbert will come in for the first time. End of 3, St. Mary's 39, Salina 22. Second one, no good, but an offensive rebound. Sapp line drive 3, no good. Rebound, Eden. Nestor hoists a 3. That's an air ball from the corner and out of bounds off Ike Iden of Ayersville. Quick subs again, quick bursting subs. Carter Keese in. Drew Gallahue in. Ethan Stanky in. Dave Retcher and Logan Wolfram will use the dead ball to get Brady Clark back on the floor for Schlachter. Ayersville enjoying their biggest lead at 44-29, late third quarter.
No Schlachter on the floor for Ayersville. Gallahue's got to touch this ball.
He gets it right away out of the inbound. Snaps it right to Nestor. Nestor above the foul line. Gives back to Gallahue. To the right side to Nestor. Nestor at the foul line. Shovels it right to Stanky. Stanky at the free throw line. Back cut to Keese, not there. Now a cut. Here's Ripke with the right hand, and he scores.
They don't have that rim protector out there. They can really be aggressive, and they were.
44-31 Ayersville, and now a throw to a spot. Luckily, Ayersville had the right guy there, and now a bump and a foul on Ripke. And that's his third with 15 seconds left in the third.
Yeah, that's kind of a tough one. Wrong spot, wrong time. Didn't really get his money's worth on it, but like you said, that's a huge foul here late in the quarter.
Both teams with 4 team fouls in this second half. 15 seconds to shoot for Ayersville. Up 44-31. Inbounds left side of the floor to Brady Clark. Out in front now to Isaac Myler. Myler gives to Trevino. Ripke back on him. 19 for Trevino. He wants the last shot. Drives, hangs, scores. An incredible night for Jacob Trevino. Money players in money minutes. 46-31. Ayersville, we go to the fourth on B-Rock Sports.
Locally owned and operated for 19 years, Eden Pizza is your best choice for the freshest pizza in the area. Call them at 419-272-2452 and order from a large variety of menu items, including pasta, calzones, wings, and, of course, pizza and subs.
The Maddox Men's Emporium is the only premier men's clothing store in Northwest Ohio, featuring top apparel brands like Johnson & Murphy, Fish Hippie, Seven Diamonds, Task Performance Wear, and Saks Underwear. They even carry top-of-the-line men's skincare products and cologne like Jack Black, St. James of London, and Fulton & Rourke. The Maddox even has specialty foods, designer socks, bar accessories, mission belts, and more. So stop in the Maddox Men's Emporium on the east side of the square in Bryan, Monday through Friday, 10 to 6, or Saturday, 10 to 5.
End of third in Division II in that Napoleon Defiance game. Defiance has gone stone cold as they trail Napoleon 32-24 in that one. So, 15-point lead. Ayersville with the breathing room. They're playing at a high level. Now looking to just shut the door on Eden. Keese, Ripke, Nestor, Stanky, Gallahue to open the fourth. Here's Nestor to the right side, blocked out of bounds by Ike Iden. Good shooting by both teams. 5 of 10 in the third quarter for Eden, 3 of 6 from 3. Ayersville only took 1 3, missed it, but efficient, 9 of 15 from the field.
They just don't take bad shots.
Winner of this gets the winner of our late game, North Central and Toledo Christian. Left side corner, it's Carter Stanky. Or I beg your pardon, Ethan Stanky. And now his pass right side is going to be intercepted by Carter Michael. They've really gotten good minutes from Carter Michael as Drew Gallahue gets a backcourt foul.
Andy, turnovers after that one. Ayersville, 3. Eden, 11. Judging by body language, Matt Ripke not a big fan of that whistle.
Yeah, no. So against the full court pressure, Ayersville, it's gone final, by the way. Antwerp has defeated Montpelier 69-31, so obviously that became a running clock game in the second half. And the Archers go back to the districts along the baseline. Michael, a pump fake shot is blocked, and it'll be a jump ball forced by Stanky. The arrow stays with Ayersville.
This is what makes Ayersville just so tough when they get ahead and you're forced to really go after them full court-wise. They handle the ball so well with those guards. Both these teams are very good playing their style of game, especially when they get ahead. Eden's going to have to really start taking some chances defensively.
Here's Trevino, who has 21. High post now to Schlachter. On Gallahue. Drive and dish to McGuire. Schlachter had it deep, post position deep, but they would stay out on the perimeter now. Trevino left side. Sap on him. Trevino into the corner. Trevino waits for the high post cut. Here's McGuire, pounds the deck, doesn't take the shot along the lane, out to Iden, back to Trevino. The little floater is no good, but the follow is also going to be no good by Schlachter. He does stay with it and sticks it home, and there's that size on the backboard.
He's just so big, so strong and athletic.
48-31 Ayersville. Here's Keese, the drive and flip left side to Stanky. Stanky on the elbow, between the legs. Stanky, dribble drive not there. Stanky on Schlachter, the fadeaway no good. Tough shot, rebound Schlachter. Outlet now to Trevino. Behind the back, in the lane, hangs in the air. Shot is blocked, saved by Ayersville. Tried to slam it off of a bomber, and it just bounces straight up in the air. Sapp grabbed it. Now Keese hoists a three. No good from the left corner. Trevino, will he slow it down or continue the pace? Trevino, little hop, stop. No, they're going to wave it off. It'll be a charge. And now you got about 10 guys that are gassed because of the pace the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think if we got about a 3 or 4 point game, I think Dave Retcher a little more enthusiastic with his dispute of Joe Allen's emphatic whistle. But, boy, it's been a much more up-tempo style game here in the second half. You're exactly right about that.
48-31, Ayersville, 5:50 left. Eaton basketball. To the left side, Sapp with a basketball to the foul line. Pushes it over to the right wing to Ripke. Ripke banging his way to the rim, and he's fouled. Brute strength for a finish from Gannon Ripke.
He's got that ability to get to the basket and get to the line. He's going to have to do a lot more of that.
Carter Michael gets his first foul. Cohen Hulbert in for Eden. Brady Clark back in for Ayersville. The free throw now by Ripke to finish the three-point play. Can't connect. He's 1 of 3 at the foul line. Ayersville with the board, releasing it ahead now. It's Trevino. Knows what to do in this situation. Up 15 with 5.5 to go. Gives to Clark. Now to Trevino. Out near midcourt to Ike Eiden. Eiden swallowed up defensively. Comes over to Trevino. Trevino right foul line extended. Cohen Hulbert. Carter Keese having trap, but he releases it to Eiden. Cross court now to Clark. This is what Eden has to do. Take chances in desperation mode. Back cut. Trevino, though, continues to utilize more time. And Ayersville spreading the floor. Here's Eiden. To the right, it goes to McGuire. Down low to Schlachter. Schlachter inside out, McGuire. 4:55 left. McGuire in the air. Hangs and scores.
Just spread you out, make you take chances, find a mismatch, and attack the rim.
50-33. Ayersville with 4:40 remaining. Here's Cohen Hulbert to Kyler Sapp. In the lane, backing his way in. Now finds Keese from downtown. The three is no good. And the rebound to Ayersville. And here is Trevino. Boy, Ayersville's been fun to watch tonight, haven't they?
It's been a clinic. You're right.
There's a reason why they're a 16-5 team. 2 of their losses to 2 state-ranked teams in Antwerp and Wayne Trace. And really, for good stretches, played both those teams really, really well.
Yeah.
6 to go. Napoleon 32, Defiance 30. As the foul on Eaton will be the 4th on Gannon Ripke.
Imagine the atmosphere, if you remember what we had here Tuesday night with Eden and Edgerton. A whole lot more people with the same amount of motion over there for that Napoleon Defiance game.
How about this one? Swanton continues to be on the ropes. End of 3. They trail Stritch 41-30 now. That's a state-ranked team. Shot no good by McGuire. Got an easy look at the rim and is kind of kicking himself. Now we have a foul on Brady Clark of Ayersville, his first. End of the 3rd. Ottawa Glandor 46, Coldwater 24. You never take the MAC for granted.
Yeah, because half of those teams get a late start to the season anyway because of their football success, so they don't have those outstanding records. But
Joe Allen doing it all, man, mopping up the floor.
Well, he's talented, and I mean, there's a reason why he's goes down to Columbus and does state games. He's just an emphatic Joe Allen.
Rattling in the free throw is Carter Keese. 11 for him. 12 for him, beg your pardon. And he missed the second free throw. Clark the rebound of the miss. 50-34, Ayersville midway through the 4th. Pilots have been the superior team all night long. Schlachter out in front. Picks his dribble up. 5-second count on just as he released the pass. Ayersville timeout. 3:48 remaining. Ayersville 50 and Eaton 34.
When you're inside this winter, you want to not only be warm, but also have great indoor air quality. Well, Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services features it all with Lennox and iWave. iWave safely treats the air throughout your home, plus kills mold, bacteria, and viruses. It also reduces odors from pets and cooking, reduces allergens, smoke, static electricity, and dust in the air. And best of all, no maintenance, no bulb, no other parts to replace. Check out Stark's celebrating their 50th anniversary at starksphs.com or phone toll-free 1-800-329-4040.
2 timeouts left for Ayersville. 3 remain for Eden. 3:48 left. We've seen stranger things happen, but boy, this would be some kind of comeback at 50-34. High post to Brady Clark because Ayersville is showing no chinks in the armor whatsoever. Trevino tripped up, had to call that foul. I mean, it was unintentional that Kyler Sapp tripped him up, but Trevino went down, and so had to blow the whistle, and he'll go to the line and try to add to his 21-point night.
I mean, what an advantage. Trevino, Ike Iden, they can handle the ball. They played with each other for 4 years. They both score. I mean, and you put the ball in their hands and let them do their thing, and that's a lot of trust, and they've earned it, and they're special kids.
Trevino, 71% on the year. Hits the front end of the 1-and-1. And what a senior year this young man has had. 17 points per game, as we mentioned, to go along with 2.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 2 steals a game, 2 for 2 at the line there, and it's 52-34 Ayersville.
Andy, those 2 guards have combined for 33 points. Eden has 34.
And stripped on the way up, just trying to power his way to the basket, Nestor. And now Iden knocked down by Nestor. And we have a whistle and a foul, that one on Nestor. Kobe Baker coming to make sure that that Caden Nestor keeps his head. Because you can see he's getting a little frustrated here late. Like all the Bombers are. I mean, they're down 18. They thought even without Jack Berry, that they were going to be the team that was going to advance and playing confidently. 10 for Ike Iden. Shooting a 1-and-1 and rattles the first one home.
You know, kind of along those lines, Andy, credit Drew Gallahue, because every time on the offensive end, if he doesn't have the ball, he just goes from one side to another. There's a defender that's grabbing him and pushing him. Ayersville's paid attention to him. It can be frustrating. Gallahue's kept his mind with him tonight.
Iden got the bounce on the second, 73% on the year, and the lead swells to 20. 54-34. For all intents and purposes, this one's in the books. Ayersville will be advancing back to the districts. We got a foul on the floor. Myler thought he had a jump ball. Ayersville, this will be the second time in 3 years under Logan Wolfram, Dave Retcher. They'll go to the districts. We were joking with them beforehand. Let's go a couple of overtimes. And Dave Retcher said, we only play 4 when we play overtimes. And it was here in Bryan.
2 years ago, in the sectional opener, they outlasted rival Hicksville in a 4 overtime game. What a crazy night that was.
Carter Keese missing the front end of the 1-and-1, but went and got his own miss. That last foul was Myler, as we said, his second. 3 minutes left, 54-34. Well, for Eden, you know, they end up with double-digit wins, 13. Ethan Stanky going to be fouled on his way to the basket at the 2:55 mark. Co-champs in the BBC and Matt Ripke's initial season at Eden. So overall, it's going to be a great year, but they're not going to get out of sectional. The one thing that I will say, in having seen Eden basketball, and it's been a long time. I mean, 2004, the last time the Eden program made it to the districts. This is a program, and this may seem like, come on, you're kidding. This is the first offseason last year under Matt that they really did a lot. These kids aren't used to doing what Matt Ripke and what most coaches act. It's just the way things were in Eden. And it was more of a football school and more of a baseball school. And with Matt there now, this is going to become a basketball school come hell or high water. I'll tell you that. At 54-36. And you better commit to play basketball in the offseason. And you saw the difference in what that makes in that team and that program. Now they got 1 year together. We'll see where it goes because there's some youth that has some ability coming back next year for Eden.
You got some undergrades, some underclasses that are coming in with some talent.
Nestor back as a starter. Keese, a kind of a pseudo starter here late, and obviously here tonight. As Ayersville is in clock, kill, spread the floor mode. The Ayersville fans loving what they're seeing, up 18 with 2:10 to go. They will lose some seniors, and a lot of them that we're going to spend some time talking about. An offensive foul is going to be called on Ike Iden.
You know,
check that, Trevino.
Just to kind of piggyback on what you were saying, I mean, 13 wins. I know not what they wanted, but this is a very important group. And 5 years, 10 years from now, you look back, Matt will be very thankful for this group. They bought in. They set the foundation. We said at the beginning of the year, it's a culture change, and this is the group that really kind of set the tone.
Stritch 47, Swanton 41, 3:50 to go. Nestor hangs in the air, flings it up, no good. Story of the night, one of the storylines tonight for Eden, one of them, poor shooting for 3 of the 4 quarters. 1 of 6 here. They were 5 of 10 in the third quarter. But Ayersville, as you mentioned, so good defensively. That's what they hang their hat on. Toledo and Lipsick going to overtime in Division IV sectional final basketball. 90 seconds left in this one. Pilots are going to be a tough out, whoever plays them, if they play like this again. Keep playing like this.
Again, a lot of different things they do well, but the bottom line is when their stars play well like they did tonight, they are awfully, awfully good.
They're going to go to the districts as a 17-5 basketball team and await the winner of our late game tonight between North Central and Toledo Christian. GMC going to be 2-0 coming through tonight. Antwerp won over in Napoleon. A reach and a foul on Sapp to stop the clock with exactly a minute to play. Trace, of course, is playing tonight. Wayne Trace. We'll see if they move on.
They play Fairview, I believe.
Yeah, so somebody's going to the district. Trace, of course, heavily favored. And wholesale subs all around now for the final minute. And for different reasons, both these fan bases will salute the kids coming off the floor. And for Eden, in some instances here, seniors leaving. Jack Berry didn't play tonight, but meant so much to the program. Would have liked to have seen what Eden, what this game would have looked like with Jack. So he graduates. Gannon Ripke will leave. Ethan Stanky, Drew Gallahue, Cassius Hulbert, and Jaden Craven playing their final games in Eden uniforms as Trevino just keeps on scoring as he hits that free throw. Minute and a half to go. Napoleon 47, Defiance 39. So the 1 seed about ready to go down in that Division II district.
That district, always. You could make an argument for 5-6 teams to get out. It is always that good of a D2 district.
And Trevino will exit stage right with a game-high 25 tonight. 56-36, Ayersville. Eden will bow out at 13-9. Ayersville moves on at 17-5. Here's Carter Stanky over to Max Radeball. Don't go away. We'll have in-between game programming coming up. Maybe catch up with Dave Retcher in the in-between games. We'll go through some final numbers. If not, maybe we'll have Dave at halftime, because obviously they'll be sticking around. Cohen Hulbert bangs it in off the glass. Got in the lane. And now Ayersville can just dribble it out with 20 seconds remaining. Ray Wolfram, far side to Ben Amoroso. Now to Caden Brown.
Just let somebody shoot.
Oh my God, do we have a traveling?
Well.
Okay, there were subs waiting. So they
did it so they could get subs. Yeah. But here's the thing, Andy, that'll go down as a turnover.
Yeah.
Their 4th of the game.
I don't think Logan or Dave going to be chewing anybody on that one. That was a suspect call by Joe Allen, too.
25% of their turnovers on that one call by Joe Allen.
Pull-up jumper, Max Radeball. He'll get the roll to finish this game out. But that's it. Ayersville moves on. Your final tonight, sectional championship for the Ayersville Pilots. 56-40 over Eden. Stay with us. The post-game wrap-up show gets underway next on B-Rock Sports.
Fritch Excavating and CMF Enterprise of Eden wants to wish the Eaton Bombers the best of luck in tonight's game. Fritch Excavating is family-owned and operated for over 30 years, and they handle everything from site prep to parking lots to land clearing. They can also put in a driveway, run a water line to an outdoor building, do a sewer line, or tile work as well. CMF Enterprise is a female-owned and operated business serving Ohio and Indiana, offering dump truck services, including aggregate material sales. CMF also handles a large variety of construction, landscaping, ag, and residential materials as well. Fritch Excavating of Eden and CMF Enterprise of Eden wishing the Bombers the best of luck in tonight's game. You'll find red-hot deals at Donaldson's Ace Hardware all month long. Birds will flock to your yard when you pick up Ace Wild Bird Food, 2 20-pound bags for only $20. With the snow flying, you'll need to head to Donaldson's for your ice melt and snow shovels, too. Or maybe you have some projects to work on. Donaldson's has you covered with a variety of power and hand tools on sale with extra savings to Ace Rewards members. Then finish off that project with Ace Royal Interior or Clark & Kensington paint on sale all this month. Only at Donaldson's Ace Hardware, Union Street in Bryan. Your friends at your neighborhood Eden Farmers Co-op Country Store would like to invite you to stop in at the Eden, Montpelier, and Edgerton stores to check out their complete line of pet supplies, animal feed, and outdoor products. Their friendly, knowledgeable staff is ready to answer all of your questions concerning their complete line of Kalmbach, Land O'Lakes, and much, much more. For your convenience, your purchase can be carried to your vehicle by one of their employees. Be sure to stop by soon and see them at your hometown country store, the Eden Farmers Co-op. Always supporting student athletes and coaches in the Eden School District, the Eden Athletic Boosters. The Eden Athletic Boosters would like to take this opportunity to salute the student athletes and coaches in tonight's game. Hey, how would you like to be a part of the Eden Athletic Boosters? Come to a meeting and find out what they're all about. Maybe even volunteer at a concession stand. For more information, phone 419-272-3213. The Eden Athletic Boosters, supporting student athletes and coaches in Eden. Attention homeowners and contractors in the tri-state area. Did you know Black Swamp Equipment of Archbold services and repairs pretty much any piece of equipment and machinery? Well, they do. Things like skid steers, mini excavators, backhoes, and air compressors. But it's not just big equipment. They also repair things like lawnmowers, snow blowers, chainsaws, heaters, pretty much anything you can think of, Black Swamp Equipment can handle it. And they are certified service warranty centers for Steel outdoor power equipment, Kohler engines, Miller Electric, Milwaukee, and Toro. Plus, they have a truck fully loaded to come to you to fix a problem you may have with a piece of equipment. To find out more information, check out blackswampequipment.com or phone 1-800-445-2777 and ask for the service department. Black Swamp Equipment of Archbold, your one-stop service and repair headquarters.
Final score tonight as the net cutting is going on. Ayersville with a 56-40 win here in game one. Pretty much wire to wire. Eaton had a couple of slim leads early, but all Ayersville for most of the night, and they did so many things well here tonight, Adam, in getting this sectional championship.
And it all started on the defensive end. We said in the pregame show, I thought that it would be interesting to see how they defended Drew Gallahue down low. I mean, Tyson Schlachter did one heck of a job on him defensively, but it wasn't just him. Wherever Gallahue went tonight, I mean, he had a body on him. They were tugging him. They were bumping him. I mean, doing everything you do against a really dominant post presence, and really took him out of the game, especially early. Got hot a little in that third quarter when Keese hit a few threes, but sometimes when the chips are on the table, your stars need to stand up and play like stars. And the 1-2 combination of Trevino and Iden, they were outstanding. Factor in the force that Tyson Schlachter was tonight, and the three of them willed their team onto the win.
56-40, Ayersville with the win. By the way, Napoleon does advance. 53-41 winners over Defiance. They get the winner of Lima Shawnee and Wapakoneta. We'll take another break. Our final break right now, the final numbers and some awards from Brian when we come back.
Since 1875, 4 generations of the Krill family have served this area. Krill Funeral Service realizes that the end can be a difficult and emotional time. They will guide you through each and every step of the funeral process, carefully and with integrity. Krill Funeral Service expresses appreciation for your trust in them, and they'll continue to be there for you in times of need. Krill Funeral Service of Edgerton, Edon, and on West Mulberry Street in Bryan, where they offer an on-site crematory.
Tournament time brings out the best in all of us, responding to pressure, answering the challenge, and rising to our highest levels. That's also what a good education can do, and that's why you need Northwest State Community College. Whether you're looking for job skills training with industry credentials, a 2-year degree, or even a transfer pathway to a 4-year school, we can help. We also have lots of scholarship opportunities available. The clock is ticking. It's time to make your move. Visit northweststate.edu or call 419-267-1320 today.
The newest way to save money is also the easiest way to save money. With Midwest Community Federal Credit Union's new rewards checking account powered by Bazing, you get access to thousands of local discounts on shopping, dining, travel, and so much more. All you have to do is show your mobile coupon and save. No matter who you are or what you do, saving money is for everyone. Stop by a Midwest Community branch or visit midwestcommunity.org to open a rewards checking account today.
Have you always dreamed of starting your own business? Are you looking for ways to fund your child's education or save for retirement? Maybe you'd like to buy that dream home. Well, the State Bank can help you meet your financial goals, whatever they may be. With State Bank, you'll get all the products and services you expect from your bank with the personal attention of a locally operated community bank. Find a location near you today. State Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Does the loss of electricity with an electrical storm scare you? Tired of being in the dark, not knowing how long before the electricity will come back on? Have Highland Center Electric install a backup generator system in your home. You can protect your whole house or just those critical circuits such as the freezer, fridge, furnace, or sump pump. Give yourself that peace of mind knowing that whether you're home or not, your home is protected from loss of electricity. Call Highland Center Electric today at 419-395-2577 to get your free quote. Better Business Bureau accredited, license number 38086. Precise Metal Form, 810 Commerce Drive in Bryan, wants to say good luck to the Eaton Bombers in tonight's athletic contest. Precise Metal Form is a proud supporter of Eaton Bomber athletics, both boys and girls sports. Precise Metal Form in Bryan, saluting the athletes on all of their hard work and wishing them the best of luck in this athletic contest. Precise Metal Form, 810 Commerce Drive in Bryan, saying go Bombers in this game.
If you've been thinking about a remodeling project for your home or business, Thiel Supply Center in Blakesley should be your first choice. Thiel Supply Center in Blakesley and not only has all the lumber for that project, they also have all the building supplies you'll need, along with everything you need for the project, including the cabinetry, plus the expertise to help make your home even more beautiful. It's all at Thiel Supply Center, located in Blakesley. Thiel Supply Center, wishing good luck to all the players in tonight's game.
Final totals here in this Ayersville 56-40 win. Jacob Trevino lights out tonight, finishing with 25, one of 3 in double figures for Ayersville. Ike Eaton scored 12, Tyson Schlachter 11, Weston McGuire 4, Brady Clark 2, Isaac Myler 2 for the total of 56. For Eden, Carter Keese led Eden with 12 tonight. Drew Gallahue scored 9, Caden Nestor 7, Gannon Ripke 5, Ethan Stanky 2, Cohen Hulbert 2, Max Radebaugh 2, and Kyler Sapp 1 for Eden's total of 40. Shooting the basketball, Ayersville a very efficient 22 of 45 from the field, 2 of 6 from the three-point line. Eden only 10 of 33 shooting, 4 of 14 shooting threes. At the foul line, Ayersville efficient again, 10 of 12. Eden went there twice as many times, 15 of 25 from the foul line, Adam.
Rebounding a +3 advantage for Ayersville tonight. Tyson Schlachter led the way with a game-high 8. Drew Gallahue had 5 to lead Eden. Turnovers were a big issue. Basically, Ayersville played with 3 of them tonight, although they officially finished with 4 with that last one, so they could check in some subs. Eden had 12 of them here tonight. So you take a team that's maximizing every possession like they did, and you give them 8 extra ones.
Yeah.
That adds up.
Adam, this is as easy as it gets tonight for our American Family Insurance MVP of the night, who will get a pizza certificate from the Compass Cafe. This is a pretty easy call.
He had 25. You mentioned it during the game. He was the best player on the floor tonight. Ayersville senior guard Jacob Trevino. I remember watching him when he was a freshman getting varsity time, and you wonder why coaches sometimes play their talented freshmen is because they can handle it to begin with, but they know what lies down the road. He was the best player here tonight. He lets the game come to him, doesn't take a bad shot. He's got the ball in his hand. He plays defense as well. I mean, he is that extension of the coach on the floor. He's athletic. He's solid. He's a good basketball player. Great kid. Great athlete. He just really sets the tone for this Ayersville team.
So Jacob Trevino, our MVP of the night, presented to you by American Family Insurance. Best One Tire and Service, best play tonight.
Well, how about this? Let's stick with Mr. Trevino here. Midway, late third quarter, Keese had hit a few threes. Eden was kind of making some noise, had it down to 10, and Trevino hadn't really scored and done anything offensively for the first 5 minutes of the quarter. All of a sudden, he has a backdoor cut. They give him the basketball. He gets a layup. Next time down the floor, he beats his defender off the dribble with a layup. Next time down the floor, gets to the basket, hits the runner, and is fouled. I mean, 3 consecutive possessions, 7 quick points. Ayersville reasserted themselves and never looked back.
Well, for Eaton, the wait to get back to a district will have to continue. It's been since 2004 since Eaton made it out of the sectionals. We'll see what 2022-23 brings, but a lot to be proud of as they bow out at 13-9. Ayersville moves on. Who's their opponent? We're going to find out here in the next hour and a half or two. It's 13-9 North Central against 13-10 Toledo Christian as we get our Oberlin and Turnbull Funeral Home and Crematory pregame show started. We'll step aside the Brian Ford Lincoln conversation with the two head coaches, Tyler Boris from Toledo Christian and Chris Fiddler from North Central. They'll join us next on B-Rock Sports.
You know where to go when your vehicle has been in an accident, but why should you take that same vehicle to Jason Dietz Collision and Service when you need an oil change, brake job, or any other routine maintenance? It's because Dave Brown and Sam Bailey have 60 years of combined experience diagnosing and repairing domestic, foreign, and classic automobiles. They have a state-of-the-art alignment machine that ensures a perfect alignment every time, and the training and expertise to fix your problem the first time. So whether it's a crash or take your vehicle to Jason Dietz Collision and Service.
Myers Brothers Trucking was founded in 2003 by current owners Craig and Dustin Myers with a base of operations in Pioneer, Ohio. The reputation for providing a high-quality service at very competitive rates has contributed to the success of the business over the years. The goal? To provide customers with professional supplier relationships and premium service. For more information, see MyersBrothersTrucking.net. Myers Brothers Trucking saying good luck to all the athletes in tonight's game.
At the Fackler Monument Company in Montpelier, Ohio, we know it's not easy to select a memorial in a time of sorrow. So we invite you to visit us as part of your pre-planning. I'm Sally Jo Metzger. There's no high pressure, and by talking to us now, there's no stress. Just good information for you to make your choice. At Fackler Monument Company, we feature the largest indoor memorial display in the tri-state area. We can even customize a memorial for you. The Fackler Monument Company of Montpelier, Ohio, serving families since 1924.
Even though we don't know what life has in store for our homes or car, we can still prepare. Introducing the damage doesn't have to be too damaging policy from American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. Contact Danielle Van Atta, agent at 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan, or call 419-636-0408 today. American Family Insurance Company, SI and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
At Nick Loy's Fixin' Fab, they aim to please. Products, price, workmanship. The first 2 weeks of March, they're having a huge tire sale, selling tires at their cost to you, plus the mounting, balance, and tire disposal. Whether it's a set of tires you need or just a replacement tire for one that keeps going flat, Nick Loy's on Industrial Drive in Pioneer should be your next stop for all of your vehicle repairs. Oil changes, engine overhaul, brakes, and everything in between. If it's wrong with your vehicle, Nick Loy's can fix it, including the new tires during their huge tire sale the first 2 weeks of March. Nick Loy's Fixin' Fab, proud sponsor of the North Central Eagles. Welcome back to the pregame shows. We continue here our Brian Ford Lincoln conversation with Chris Fiedler, head coach of the North Central Eagles, playing in a sectional final again in a second straight year against Toledo Christian. Before we dive into TC, though, Fid, and I know tournament time you don't get a chance to look back and appreciate, but, we talked after the game, a really gutty win by your kids, down double digits, about almost halfway through the fourth quarter, and just kept plugging away. Got to be proud of the effort.
Oh, for sure. I of course, watched it a couple times since Wednesday night there, and 3.5 minutes left in the game, and we're down 10. Some teams, can kind of start packing it in, and it just says a lot about the heart of our kids and the grit that they have, and they didn't give up. They battled back, and obviously forced overtime there and come out on top. So
let's talk about Toledo Christian. I mean, so much has changed, but so much has kind of stayed the same with Toledo Christian from when you saw them last year. I guess talk a little bit about this team and this year's edition of the team.
Yeah, they lost a couple very, very solid players. You get McQuinney boy that's playing up at Hillsdale College now, and the Winston boy that's playing over at Malone now, and that they had a pretty decent, solid class there last year. Obviously, they're top two, if not their top three scorers left from last year. But they return. They still have the O'Neal boy from last year that was a real solid inside player for them. Obviously, got some pretty good experience deep in the tournament run last year with them, and then the number 2, Chris, another solid little guard there for them. And then they had freshman last year. He kind of was turning eyes last year, or turning heads, and the Kanye Gaston there, number 30. He's a very, very quick guard. We got to be careful with him in their 1-3-1 and their 1-2-2 that they run. So he runs the top of that and could cause problems for us if we get sloppy with basketball.
Chris, what wins this game for you guys this year? How do you kind of reverse what happened last year? How do you advance?
So some of the things that we talked about yesterday in practice, obviously just one day prep for tonight. We talked about being able to take care of the basketball against their pressure. They trap all over the floor. So if we can limit our turnovers, Toledo Christian rebounds really well. So we're going to have to make sure that we're cleaning up the boards. And obviously we're going to have to be able to shoot well. We got to come out and shoot the ball with confidence, and we have to get offensive rebounds and get ourselves some second chance and third chance points tonight.
Looking forward to it, Fid. Good luck against Toledo Christian here in a sectional final.
All right, thank you, Andy, and always thank you for the coverage.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services helps you achieve the perfect air you deserve with reliable, groundbreaking, award-winning Lennox products. Call Starks Plumbing and Heating Services and see how soon you can get a Lennox home comfort system that'll help improve your health and your mood. It doesn't get any more perfect than that. Call us today at 1-800-329-4040 or visit us at starksphs.com. JJ Wins in Holiday City truly has it all for you. Delicious food served in a relaxing atmosphere. Watch for daily specials. Taco Tuesday, Fish Friday, and Prime Rib Saturday are just a couple of examples. And for the family on the go, don't forget about their burger bundles or chicken tenders as well. Plus, look for live entertainment on the weekends at JJ Wins. Go to all of their social media pages to find out more info. JJ Wins in Holiday City, wishing North Central the best of luck in tonight's game.
You've worked hard to build your business. Doesn't it deserve premier insurance coverage? Protect it with the Central Premier policy from Central Mutual Insurance Company. Simply better coverage for your insurance dollar, backed by quality service. For your security, your protection, and your peace of mind, trust Central Mutual Insurance in Andrews, O'Neill, and Lowe. With offices in Archbold, Bryan, and Moisillon, or find us online at andrewsoneillandlowe.com.
Friday night boys basketball ready for the Division IV Sectional Championship. Game number 2 as far as championships are concerned tonight. Toledo Christian and North Central. And glad to be joined by new head coach at TC this year anyways, Tyler Boris, on our Brian Ford Lincoln conversation with the coaches. And Tyler, first of all, I know it's a little late in the game, but congratulations on getting the job. Longtime assistant, former player there, and got a lot of respect for what Coach Dave McQuinney did over the years as well. So congrats on getting that. Tell me a little bit. I know it's a fine line sometimes in coaching where you do keep some continuity and you do keep some things in place, but you also want to put your stamp on the program a little bit as well. So how did the season overall go for you, and I guess more importantly for the kids?
Yeah, I mean, the season so far has been good. We started off hot. We were 10-3, had some big key wins. And then things kind of went a little south. We lost six in a row. Played some really good teams. You know, we lost to Maumee Valley, Archbold, Stritch, Lima Perry, Flint, and Emmanuel. You know, a couple teams in our league, a couple tough out-of-conference teams. And, you know, you think everything's going south, and then eventually you win a couple more games. You know, I think we're 13-10 right now, hopefully a little momentum. But as a team, you know, we only returned 2 starters, and we lost 75% of our points and minutes scored from last year. So, you know, we had 2,000-point scorers, 2 Division II college players with Cole McQuinney and Trevor Winsick, and they're great guys. But this was a year that we were going to be young, and guys had to step up, and certainly guys have. And, you know, the future looks great, but we're also playing for this year and hopefully getting a sectional title tonight. What
were the biggest adjustments for your kids, you know, especially the youth being served at the varsity level this year, Tyler?
I think new roles, certainly. You know, Kanye was the guy last year that started as a freshman. Now he's our starting point guard this year, where he probably only scored maybe 6 or 7 points last year. Kind of a role guy, you know, defender, get some breakaways, hit a couple threes. But this year, you know, his average basically doubled. He's at 15.3 points. First team all-district kid. You know, our second leading rebounder. He just basically does everything for us. And then, you know, Joe was a guy last year probably, you know, scored about the same, 5 or 6 points, and he's at about 9 points and a couple rebounds. Those guys have to score for us to be good. And then Xander Heston was my best player at the JV last year. Almost close to a double-double, about 11 points, 8 boards. And so we started most of the year 2 sophomores and a freshman, and then a junior and a senior. So literally, besides those 2 guys that played, it's just learning, you know. And that's when we lost a lot of those games. It was just guys got to grow up and learn, and it's hard on the fly. But you got to do it, and hopefully by the end of the year and then going forward, you know, we're winning some of those close games that you lost.
When you're playing well, Tyler, what are you doing well?
When we're playing well, we're playing inside out. You know, we do have 2 bigs. You know, Xander's 6'6", Joe's 6'5". That's always the goal, is to play inside out. Sometimes it doesn't work that way. But we do like to pressure a little bit. We want to make sure we don't give up layups and all that. But, you know, moving the ball offensively, you know, making the extra pass, taking, you know, getting a great shot as opposed to just an okay one, or, you know, getting a wide open inside out 3, you know, and defensively making it extremely difficult for other teams to get good luck. You know, we don't want to beat ourselves. We want to make them beat us. If teams hit 10 or 11 contested threes, you're probably going to lose regardless of how you play. So, you know, you just got to tip your hat to them at that. But we don't want to beat ourselves. So
let's talk a little North Central here, I guess, to wrap it up. What are some keys for you tonight against this Eagles team? And I know you said we talked off air. You scrimmaged North Central, so you're familiar with their personnel and having seen them here in the tournament. So what's some keys for your kids tonight in this one?
Yeah, I mean, our keys, obviously, I think they start with, you know, Hayes. He's a great player. I think he's a 2-time all-district player. I'm pretty sure he's a 1,000-point scorer. He's a stud. Like, you know, their offense pretty much plays through him. They also have some other guys that can shoot it pretty well. You certainly want to contest those. But we're going to try to make it difficult for him to get good, clean looks. And he's a great player, so he's going to score regardless. But we just want to make sure, you know, he's hitting contested shots. crashing the glass, limit them to one shot, and hopefully taking care of the ball. Their little kind of half-court pressure can give teams some problems. The ball, and then hopefully, attack it and get either layups or wide open threes against it.
Tyler, great catching up with you. Best of luck in this one tonight against North Central as you guys go for a sectional championship again.
Okay, thank you very much.
Chase a brighter future with Veland Chase, hiring full-time second shift production and maintenance employees for their brass rod facility located in Holiday City. Starting wages at $19 per hour, earning up to $23 after the first year with shift premiums and overtime available. They also provide bonus potential, full benefits including medical, dental, vision, and 401k with company match and college tuition reimbursement. If you're looking for a great career with a strong manufacturing company that's been here for over 50 years, visit brassjobs.com. They want to help you chase a brighter future at Veland Chase. Please apply at brassjobs.com.
When it comes to choosing a realtor to help you with your real estate needs, the only choice is the AmeriMade Realty Team. Serving 6 counties in Northwest Ohio, AmeriMade continues to be one of the top companies year after year. With our award-winning service, commitment to each and every client's best interest, comprehensive marketing plan, and dedication to the people and communities around us, the AmeriMade Realty Team is the go-to choice in Northwest Ohio. When it's time for you to make your next move, call AmeriMade Realty at 419-636-7653. That's 419-636-SOLD, or go to AmeriMadeHomes.com.
When you're in need of a new appliance, go to your local appliance dealer, Direct Link Appliance and Hardware in Bryan. They carry new, used, and scratch and dent appliances. They carry the brands you need: Speed Queen, Whirlpool, Maytag, KitchenAid, Amana, and GE. Many in stock for you to take home today. Then, when you have something wrong in years to come, Direct Link will also service everything. No need to call that 800 number and talk to someone you don't know. Just call Direct Link at 419-636-4541, and they'll be out to fix it for you whether it's under warranty or not. Direct Link Appliance and Hardware in Bryan, your local appliance dealer.
This Saturday, it's the one-day factory ordering event, and it's only at Valley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Bryan. Order your new custom-built vehicle this Saturday and get all of this added. $500 off MSRP, an additional $500 trade-in value, plus 2 years free maintenance on your custom-ordered Ram 1500, Grand Cherokee, Chrysler Pacifica, Dodge Charger, and more. The Valley Factory ordering event this Saturday only.
Keep on driving with Valley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
These seasons will be changing soon, and that means Elian's Boutique and the Maddox Men's Emporium will be featuring a plethora of new items. From men's and women's apparel to purses and accessories, new infant apparel and accessories, even new items in their pet boutique. But that's not all. Elian's and the Maddox Men's Emporium also have new hot sauces, jerk sauces, new Bloody Mary mixes, new sweet treats, and more. So for all your shopping needs, stop by Elian's Boutique and the Maddox Men's Emporium on the east side of the square in downtown Bryan. Open Monday through Friday 10 to 6, Saturday 10 to 5. Elian's and the Maddox Men's Emporium, your shopping destination in Northwest Ohio. Jason Dietz Collision and Customs is Northwest Ohio's largest trailer dealer with over 300 trailers in stock, from 53-foot race trailers and custom toter homes to open-deck car trailers, dump trailers, landscape trailers, and equipment trailers. But they don't just sell trailers, they service them. Add options and do repairs on any brand. Because they're racers themselves, they know how to build the trailer right for your racing needs. Stop by their Edgerton location or shop 24/7 at JasonDietzTrailersales.com. If you can dream it, they can build it at Jason Dietz Collision and Customs.
Back out here in Bryan, this is the Oberlin and Turnbull Funeral Homes and Crematory pregame. North Central checks in at 13-9. They were the co-champs in the BBC at 6-1. That was the first time they shared a title of any kind since 2002. They survived Hicksville on Wednesday night, 63-60 in overtime, and Adam came from 11 down with about 4.5 minutes to go. Got it to overtime, got the benefit of the swung elbow that was a tee, and then the ball, and tied it, and then tied it again late, and then really did a good job in the overtime for the most part, although had to survive a three-point shot that would have got it to a double overtime. So can they continue with momentum from that game? What are your reactions from that game to North Central tonight?
Well, we were talking when we got here tonight, just some thoughts. You have a couple of days to let that sink in, and I remember we had talked about in the pregame on Wednesday night that when it comes to these tournament games, you have to understand and accept the fact that bad things are going to happen. The other team is going to do things that don't go your way. And we saw Hicksville do that. They got off to the good start. They got off to that double-digit lead midway through the fourth quarter. The key was for North Central not to get out of the game plan, mentally stay in the game, because we had seen at times, and it's just 16, 17-year-old kids sometimes. You get down, things aren't going well, and it kind of, tailspins in a hurry. I thought mentally that was the toughest that I've seen those kids play all year long, especially in that fourth quarter. Got the benefit of a couple things going their way in the fourth, but that being said, they still had to do something with those possessions after they got them, and they did. I thought it was one of the best performances situation-wise, opponent-wise, that we've seen out of them all year.
So let's flip the script now and talk Toledo Christian. They played last year, same game, sectional final, but it was at TC when we did home sites last year. You look down on that bench, and I'm looking, where's Dave McWhinney? He did such a terrific, he's here, he's just in the crowd. This is a kid that played for him, part of a 20-0 team, a kid that's coached under him for the last 10 years as a JV, so Tyler Boris taking over. Dave McWhinney, all he did was win 342 games and is the winningest coach in Toledo Christian history. They're 13-10. They're 5-5 in the TAC. They beat Holgate on Wednesday night. One thing that happened to them, though, their second leading scorer at about 11 a game, just a freshman, Carter Kester, broke his tibia on Monday. He's their shooting guard, so they had to adjust, kind of change that lineup a little bit, and they got through with a win over Holgate. But not only that, big injury now, but you look back at what they, two kids that are playing college basketball in Cole McWhinney and Trevor Wensink at Hillsdale and Malone, respectively. So they lose 75% of their offense from those two kids. Still found a way to 13 wins this year.
Well, you talk about just what a difference a year makes. Your top two scorers are gone. You have a new coach after the legendary career of Dave McWhinney, who, by the way, one of the nicest guys you will ever deal with in high school basketball.
Amen.
Can't say enough good things about him. And then, like you just mentioned, their second leading scorer is out with an injury. So where's that offense going to come? You get the sense with this team. And keep in mind, they play a great Division IV schedule. They don't shy away from anyone in that Toledo area. They'll play the big guys, if you will. So it takes them how long? It takes a while to get used to the new system, new roles for these kids. They get into the tournament, and suddenly they got to adjust again. But we know, very athletic, can score the basketball. Just a matter of who's going to do it for them here tonight.
We'll take a break. We'll get Adam's thoughts on this one as we roll on our Friday night sectional final night coverage. North Central and Toledo Christian, the winner to get Ayersville on Tuesday in the districts. More to come from Brian next.
Do you want a career with competitive wages and benefits with a flexible schedule in a close-to-home, clean, and ever-growing company? If that's a yes, we want you to be a part of the 2020 family in Holiday City. We have schedules to meet all walks of life. Work full-time or weekends only with pay up to $26 an hour. A full benefits package at 30 days, up to $400 a month with perfect attendance program, and a $500 referral bonus. Apply online at 2020cmp.com. Then stop in Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 4 p.m. for open interviews. We hope to see you soon at 2020 CMP.
At the Fackler Monument Company in Montpelier, Ohio, we know it's not easy to select a memorial in a time of sorrow. So we invite you to visit us as part of your pre-planning. I'm Sally Jo Metzger. There's no high pressure, and by talking to us now, there's no stress. Just good information for you to make your choice. At Fackler Monument Company, we feature the largest indoor memorial display in the tri-state area. We can even customize a memorial for you. The Fackler Monument Company of Montpelier, Ohio, serving families since 1924.
Camco Industries, with facilities located in West Unity, Ohio, and Morenci, Michigan, has openings on all three shifts for production and assembly operators. We manufacture interior plastic products for the automotive industry. As an operator, you will be required to visually inspect, trim, assemble, and pack parts parts, as well as label containers. You must be able to pass an entry-level test and a substance abuse test. Camco also has openings for shipping associates, material handlers, and production leads. Camco offers a complete benefit package along with a bonus for the successful completion of probationary status, an attendance bonus, and a referral bonus. If you would like to join our team, please complete an application online at www.kumi-na.com or in person at Camco, 1001 East Jackson Street, West Unity, Ohio, Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. All rehires will be considered for employment.
When you're inside this winter, you want to not only be warm, but also have great indoor air quality. Well, Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services features it all with Lennox and iWave. iWave safely treats the air throughout your home, plus kills mold, bacteria, and viruses. It also reduces odors from pets and cooking, reduces allergens, smoke, static electricity, and dust in the air. And best of all, no maintenance, no bulb, no other parts to replace. Check out Stark's, celebrating their 50th anniversary at starksphs.com or phone toll-free 1-800-329-4040. The North Central Athletic Boosters would like to thank our student athletes for their hard work and dedication, both in the classroom and on the court this season. They know how much hard work and dedication the players put into every practice and game, and the North Central Athletic Boosters are proud to be supporters. The North Central Boosters also want to give a big thanks to the parents and loyal Eagle fans. Play hard, play proud, and go Eagles.
North Central and Toledo Christian closing in on the opening tip here in game number 2. Adam Gubernath, North Central's keys in your estimation tonight.
Well, like we saw in the first game, your stars are going to have to stand up and be stars tonight, and that begins with Zach Hayes. We know what the 6'2 senior means to this team, but offensively, he's going to have one of those special nights that he is more than capable of, and he's got to get other teammates involved. They've got guys like Burt, like Sanford, that are more than capable of hitting from outside. My big question is defensively, can they make Toledo Christian work? Keep the turnovers down. That's a must. We've seen games with them this year where that kind of gets away from them. They did a very good job against Hicksville on Wednesday night. And you look at it size-wise, I think Toledo Christian a little bit bigger out there, but I don't think it's anything that North Central can't handle. I'd like to see them compete on the boards here tonight. Let's kind of keep Toledo Christian off that offensive glass, one and done defensively when they have an opportunity.
Toledo Christian has been a regular participant in the district tournament. How do they get back there yet again?
Well, they're the team, it seems like, through the years that comes from Toledo down here, and everyone kind of has an idea what they think they're going to see. Here's what we know about these kids. First off, very tough, very well coached, very athletic. Much like what we saw in the first game, Ayersville, Toledo Christian will maximize their possessions. They don't take a lot of bad shots. I think they want to get out and run just as much as North Central does here tonight. Are they going to be able to match up man-to-man against North Central, who might have, I don't know how deep either of these two teams are, but with the injury to their second leading scorer, that cuts down on the rotations. I think it'll be interesting to see what exactly they have to offer here tonight. We know guard dominated through the years.
Yeah, and no Quinn Burt still. Landon Justice in uniform again. He did not play the other night. We'll see if he's able to go at all here this evening. We'll take another timeout. We'll meet the lineups and the officials when we come back.
At Nick Loy's Fix-In Fab, they aim to please. Products, price, workmanship. The first 2 weeks of March, they're having a huge tire sale, selling tires at their cost to you, plus the mounting, balance, and tire disposal. Whether it's a set of tires you need or just a replacement tire for one that keeps going flat, Nick Loy's on Industrial Drive in Pioneer should be your next stop for all of your vehicle repairs. Oil changes, engine overhaul, brakes, and everything in between. If it's wrong with your vehicle, Nick Loy's can fix it, including the new tires during their huge tire sale the first 2 weeks of March. Nick Loy's Fix-In Fab, proud sponsor of the North Central Eagles. February means cold days and nights and snow flying. So head to Donaldson's Ace Hardware on Union Street in Bryan to help warm you up. At Donaldson's, you'll find all types and styles of electric heaters to take the chill off. While you're there, check out all of their other deals this month, like the Craftsman 9-gallon wet dry vac, bird food, hand tools, power tools, and of course, Clark & Kensington paint and Zinsser 123 primer. They also have salt for your sidewalks and softeners. Everything you need at Donaldson's Ace Hardware on Union Street in Bryan. Ace, the helpful place.
The newest way to save money is also the easiest way to save money. With Midwest Community Federal Credit Union's new rewards checking account powered by Bazing, you get access to thousands of local discounts on shopping, dining, travel, and so much more. All you have to do is show your mobile coupon and save. No matter who you are or what you do, saving money is for everyone. Stop by a Midwest Community branch or visit midwestcommunity.org to open a rewards checking account today.
Do It Best Building Center, located in Pioneer, Ohio, is your one-stop building and hardware supplier, providing customers with lumber, including sheet and dimensional lumber, hand tools, power tools, building materials, paint, and all your hardware needs, from nuts and bolts to push mowers and gardening tools. So for all your hardware needs, stop by Pioneer Do It Best on North State Street in Pioneer. Open 8 to 8 Monday through Friday, 8 to 6 Saturday, and 10 to 5 on Sunday. Do It Best, wishing the North Central Eagles good luck in tonight's game.
JJ Wins in Holiday City truly has it all for you. Delicious food served in a relaxing atmosphere. Watch for daily specials. Taco Tuesday, Fish Friday, and Prime Rib Saturday are just a couple of examples. And for the family on the go, don't forget about their burger bundles or chicken tenders as well. Plus, look for live entertainment on the weekends at JJ Wins. Go to all of their social media pages to find out more info. JJ Wins in Holiday City, wishing North Central the best of luck in tonight's game.
Ayersville won our first game tonight, 56-40. They're waiting on their opponent. Game 2 between North Central and Toledo Christian. Stay with us. The lineups and the opening tip coming up next.
If you've been thinking about a remodeling project for your home or business, Field Supply Center in Blakesley should be your first choice. Field Supply Center in Blakesley, and not only has all the lumber for that project, they also have all the building supplies you'll need, along with everything you need for the project, including the cabinetry, plus the expertise to help make your home even more beautiful. It's all at Field Supply Center, located in Blakesley. Field Supply Center, wishing good luck to all the players in tonight's game.
Have you always dreamed of starting your own business? Are you looking for ways to fund your child's education or save for retirement? Maybe you'd like to buy that dream home. Well, the State Bank can help you meet your financial goals, whatever they may be. With State Bank, you'll get all the products and services you expect from your bank with the personal attention of a locally operated community bank. Find a location near you today. State Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
You know where to go when your vehicle has been in an accident, but why should you take that same vehicle to Jason Dietz Collision and Service when you need an oil change, brake job, or any other routine maintenance? It's because Dave Brown and Sam Bailey have 60 years of combined experience diagnosing and repairing domestic, foreign, and classic automobiles. They have a state-of-the-art alignment machine that ensures a perfect alignment every time, and the training and expertise to fix your problem the first time. So whether it's a crash or take your vehicle to Jason Dietz Collision and Service.
Tournament time brings out the best in all of us, responding to pressure, answering the challenge, and rising to our highest levels. That's also what a good education can do, and that's why you need Northwest State Community College. Whether you're looking for job skills training with industry credentials, a 2-year degree, or even a transfer pathway to a 4-year school, we can help. We also have lots of scholarship opportunities available. The clock is ticking. It's time to make your move. Visit northweststate.edu or call 419-267-1320 today.
At the Fackler Monument Company in Montpelier, Ohio, we know it's not easy to select a memorial in a time of sorrow. So we invite you to visit us as part of your pre-planning. I'm Sally Jo Metzger. There's no high pressure, and by talking to us now, there's no stress. Just good information for you to make your choice. At Fackler Monument Company, we feature the largest indoor memorial display in the tri-state area. We can even customize a memorial for you. The Fackler Monument Company of Montpelier, Ohio, serving families since 1924.
Let's meet starting lineups tonight for this one, presented by Fackler Monument Company in Montpelier. For the Toledo Christian Eagles, it'll be Nathan Chris, a 6'2 senior, Joe O'Neill, a 6'4 senior, Noah Landskroner, a 5'10 junior, Kanye Gaston, a 6'2 sophomore, and Xander Hessen, a 6'6" sophomore.
For the North Central Eagles and their head coach Chris Fiddler, Joey Burt, 5'10 sophomore, Mason Sanford, the 5'8 senior, Alan Patton, the 5'10 senior, Zach Hayes, a 6'2 senior, and Ben Pettit, the 6'2 sophomore.
Those are your lineups presented by Fackler Monument Company in downtown Montpelier. Tri-State Vision Center officials working the game tonight. Zach Grosjean, Mark Steckscholde, and Travis Unverfurth. For all of your eye care needs, remember the Tri-State Vision Center of Northwest Ohio.
Andy, only 2 seniors on this Toledo Christian roster, 6 sophomores and 2 freshmen, so not a lot of experience for the Eagles of TC.
That'll do it for our Oberlin and Turnbull Funeral Homes and Crematory pregame show. Kanye Gaston averages 15 a game to lead TC. Xander Hessen scores 11. Carter Kester was at 11 a game, but of course is out with a broken tibia. Joe O'Neill averages 9 a game. Nathan Chris scores 3.5 a game, and Noah Landskroner at 3 points a game. They score 57 a game, and they give up 51 points per game on the season. Meanwhile, Zach Hayes, one of the premier scorers in our area, as they score 55 a game. Hayes leads the way at 19 points per game on the season. Joe Burt, 11 a game. Ben Pettit, 7.5 a game. Colin Patton, 4 a game. And Mason Sanford, 2.5 points per game on the season. Winner of this will get the winner of the first game here tonight, Ayersville, coming up Tuesday. Zach Grosjean tosses it in the air, and the Joe O'Neill tip against Zach Hayes will get TC the basketball first. North Central will start man. Kanye Gaston right side over to Nathan Chris. Chris on the wing. High post now to Joe O'Neill. They try to funnel it inside to Xander Hessen. They threw it behind him and out of bounds. An early first quarter turnover.
With the injury, their top 3 scorers are all sophomores, so you got to imagine that tournament-wise, probably the biggest tournament game that these 3 have played in their young careers.
Here's Burt to Patton, slashing to the rim and unable to connect. Rebound putback, however, is good to get North Central on the board first, 2-0. That good follow by Joey Burt. Here is Hessen. Hessen up and under off glass, scores the first points of the night for Toledo Christian.
Call that a patient post move. Used about 3 or 4 pivots before he broke free.
2-2 on the Andres O'Neill scoreboard. Burt top of the key. Now to Colin Patton. Patton looks for a back cut for Hayes. Didn't take advantage of it. Now they'll give it up. Pettit. 3 ball in the corner pocket. Back rim. No good. Rebound goes to Noah Landskroner. Now the outlet to Gaston. Gaston has it on the high left side. Burt on him right now. High ball screen set by Hessen. Spin move, fade away. Gaston buries the jump shot.
Confident move by the sophomore.
And a 2-for-2 start from the field. Here is Patton. Wanted a step back 3, doesn't have it. Now picks his dribble up, in some trouble. Gets some help from Pettit. 4-2, TC in this battle of Eagles. Now to Joe Burt. On the wing to Sanford. Back out to Burt. Going left. Spin back to the elbow. Fires the 15-footer. No. Rebound. Gaston went to try to track it down. Unable to reel it in. It'll be off him out of bounds.
Interesting defensive start for Toledo Christian. The 6'2 senior Nathan Chris just following Zach Hayes wherever he goes.
Here's Joey Burt going left side. Tries to crank it up at the iron. The left-hand lay-in attempt, no good. Rebound, and then it was taken away by Patton, who tried to slam it off Kanye Gaston, but missed the target, and it ended up bouncing out of bounds. Basketball to Toledo Christian. Antwerp won in the early game, going on in Napoleon. Lob for Hessen. Swatted away by Zach Hayes. That starts a break for Hayes. He's surrounded on the baseline, and a reach and a foul. Take your pick. A couple of TC Eagles were there, and they'll give it to Noah Landskroner, his first of the night.
Well, Coach Tyler Morrison, these Toledo Christian Eagles, very aware of what Zach Hayes means to this North Central team. I mean, he gets his hands on the ball, double teamed immediately.
Tyler Ryan comes in for the first time for TC. It'll be Sanford to trigger in, out to the safety valve, Hayes. Matched up, as Adam said, with Chris. 4-2, Toledo Christian. Hayes, pick and pop over to the left side now to Sanford. Sanford drives baseline. Wants to kick it out. It's intercepted. This is leading to a Gaston driving layup and a foul on Joey Burt as it goes, and he'll go to the line. Burt collects the first foul of the night on the Eagles, and now it's Gaston to shoot free throws.
The 6'2 sophomore elevated and almost looked like he hung in the air for a second, and good body control and at the line for an N1.
64% as a team. Gaston 63%. Front iron, no good, but he went and tracked down the rebound. Gets it in the lane, and now the flip back out to Joe O'Neill. O'Neill to Nathan Chris from deep, and he buries the three. Chris Fiddler wants a timeout. 9-2 Toledo Christian. Not quite 3 minutes in. We'll be back.
Myers Brothers Trucking was founded in 2003 by current owners Craig and Dustin Myers with a base of operations in Pioneer, Ohio. The reputation for providing a high-quality service at very competitive rates has contributed to the success of the business over the years. The goal? To provide customers with professional supplier relationships and premium service. For more information, see MyersBrothersTrucking.net. Myers Brothers Trucking saying good luck to all the athletes in tonight's game.
Even though we don't know what life has in store for our homes or car, we can still prepare. Introducing the damage doesn't have to be too damaging policy from American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. Contact Danielle Van Atta, agent at 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan, or call 419-636-0408 today. American Family Insurance Company, SI and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
4 for 5 from the field to start for Toledo Christian, building this 9-2 lead, Adam.
Not where Chris Fiddler wanted to be 3 minutes into this ball game, but a similar position to where they were on Wednesday night. So no need to panic. They've rebounded and rallied from that. Let's see if they can do it again here.
Little half-court trap. Sanford up ahead to Pettit. Swallowed up defensively. Gives to Hayes. Hayes looking for his first shot. Behind the back on the left point. Over to the right point now to Pettit. Snaps it back to Burt. Burt jump stop jumper from the wing is no good. Rebound fought for. Patton and Ryan tied up, and the arrow will stay with North Central.
Could be a game that who gets their feet underneath them a little bit. And what I mean by that, 3 minutes in, very testy on the floor on both ends.
So the basketball to North Central. Out in front, Hayes with it. North Central a 1-for-6 start from the field. The only make so far from Joey Burt. And now Patton threw it behind Sanford. Racing to the basketball. Landskroner, the driving lay-in is good. Boy, North Central just looks tentative / out of sorts right now. And a traveling violation as TC is really playing defense.
When you play man-to-man, if the ball's on one side of the floor, obviously if you're guarding someone on the other side, you can swag, come over a little bit and kind of help out. You don't have to be right. That's not the case with whoever's guarding Zach Hayes right now. They follow him wherever he goes on the floor.
A push from behind just as Xander Hessen was making a catch on the wing. A little too aggressive is Colin Patton, who seemingly every game we've done has been in foul trouble. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but I know he was on Wednesday, but it just feels that way. Down low, Hessen surrounded, tipped away, but right back to TC. Here's Gaston, down to the baseline. Here's Chris, muscles it up. It won't go. Rebound, North Central. Patton came up with a loose ball. Justice in for the first time this postseason off that ankle injury. Patton jacks up a three. It won't roll in. Rebound, tap, no. Loose basketball to Toledo Christian. Outlet now to Kanye Gaston. Gaston, dribble drive in the lane. The runner, he's fouled. It's no shot, and it's a travel. So let me back it up. He may have been fouled, but they got the travel first.
Toledo Christian, very athletic, defensively. I mean, this is an important time for North Central to keep their wits about them right now. They've been in this position before, not shooting the ball that well right now.
Patton and Sanford out. Justice is already in, and also Cohen Myers. Now a turnover. Here's Gaston hanging in the air. Fires it up, no good. Out of bounds, off of Nathan Chris.
Well, they got to take care of the basketball as well. Just some silly mistakes right now. I know Finn doesn't want to have to use another timeout here, but things that we didn't see out of North Central Wednesday night.
1-2-2, three-quarter court pressure. Burt to Justice, back to Burt, up the far side. Still in the backcourt. Justice snaps it ahead. Here's Hayes, his first basket attempt, and he finishes at the rim, slashing for two.
He gets an open look. He's got to be aggressive like that tonight.
And that ends the 9-0 run. It's 11-4, Toledo Christian. 3:20 to go in the opening quarter on the Andres O'Neill and Lowe scoreboard. Gaston out high on the right. Bounce pass to the right wing to Chris. Chris top of the key to Hessen. Hessen over to Gaston. Popping out now Landskroner. He goes left side to Chris for three. It's an air ball. Rebound Joey Burt for North Central. Burt looks up the floor to Pettit. Pettit on the wing. Now to Justice around the horn to Burt. Flashing through is going to be Hayes. Hayes just got away with a big-time elbow on Chris. The three is no good. Transition now the other way. It'll be a blocking foul on Pettit. And they are frustrating Zach Hayes, no question about it.
Well, wherever he goes, he has a defender. And most of the time tonight, it's been the 6'2 senior Nathan Chris. He's just shadowing him wherever he goes. And then when he cuts from one side to the other, if he goes through the paint, he's got someone that's keeping an eye on him as well. If he gets the ball, the double team is coming. But Hayes just has no, I mean, they're being physical with him here tonight as well. And it's been testy out there.
So Noah Landskroner to the line, a 73% free throw shooter, bottoms the first.
I mean, even on that one, as he hits the first free throw, Hayes goes in there to get the basketball, and he's got, who is that? That's Jake Turner that just, or excuse me, that's Joe O'Neill that goes in there with him. They've been coached. They're not going to let Hayes get free tonight.
Second attempt is good. 2 for 2 for Landskroner. Back to a 9-point lead. Kalen Butler, a 6-foot sophomore. 13-4 Toledo Christian. Late in this first quarter. Justice up ahead to Pettit. Skip pass to Hayes. Rise and fire. Three is good.
And that's why they're going to keep an eye on him, because if you leave him open, he's going to bury you.
He has 5 quick points. Coming the other way, Gaston. Shot was changed. Good defense by Cohen Myers. The rebound to Pettit, and now he looks like he's got a bum wheel, favoring that ankle, and Chris Fiddler recognizing it. Another three from Hayes. Back-to-back triples, and Adam, just like that, the lead is 3.
And he got a drive to the basket, 2 looks at open threes. He's taking advantage of his opportunities, letting the game come to him.
Here's Kalen Butler, got a high ball screen. Looks left now to Gaston. He knew that one was dropping. He was backpedaling as he drills a 3. Up and down we go. Here's Hayes along the baseline to the foul line to Myers. Now to Joey Burt. 1:45 left in the quarter. 16-10. That's going to be poked away by Gaston and out of bounds.
You know, just so what do you do if you're Zach Hayes and you're North Central? And obviously they're trying to take him out of the game. A, you have to let the game come to you like he has, and take advantage of the looks you're getting right now. B, you have to trust your teammates, and so far his teammates have been playing well.
Landon Justice out high on the right, battling his own ankle injury. Working against Charlie Duck the fourth, who's just come in. And that one was nearly taken away. Myers saved it, gave it up to Hayes, whose shot is no good. And then on the rebound attempt, a North Central foul is going to go on Hayes. His first.
I tell you what, it could be a case of, especially in this first half, who keeps their mind and head into the game underneath the basket, because it is physical and it is getting a little, it's a lot of testy right now.
4th team foul on North Central, 1 on Toledo Christian. Kanye Gaston driving right of the lane. Muscles it up on Patton, kisses it off glass and in. And right now there's been no answer for Gaston, who has 9. 18-10. TC's led by as many as 9 in this first quarter. Just a spin move on the baseline. Somehow got that one to go out of desperation. First two for Landon Justice. Here's a pull-up three. No good from the right point from Gaston. And on the rebound, it's going to be out of bounds off Toledo Christian. Touched last by Joe O'Neill.
Like I said, we haven't really seen Kanye Gaston, the sophomore, all that much. This is the first time we've seen him here this year. I'd like to see North Central make him use the left hand a couple of times. Everything right now is generated off the right hand.
Here's Justice going left to Sanford. 40 seconds left in this first quarter. 18-12, Toledo Christian. Patton to the right to Sanford. Sanford comes topside to Myers. Cohen Myers over to the right point, now to Patton. Crossover move. Patton driving. Shot is blocked, but also a foul on O'Neill. And Patton gets 2 free throws. Couple of scores in Division III at the end of one. Liberty Center leads Evergreen 14-8. And at the end of one in Division II, Wauseon on top of Van Wert 18-13.
Liberty Center had the big upset win in the sectional semis earlier this week.
Here's Patton. Rattled it in and out, no good. Colin Patton, just a 22% free throw shooter on the year at 2 for 9. Hayes will get a quick breather with 28 seconds left in the quarter. That's a good sub. As Burt back in. Second offering, no good as well. Tip up, no. Myers muscles it home. You know, that's an unsung kid that does really good work on the backboard.
Yep, he was fighting down there, didn't get the initial rebound, stuck with it, grabbed it on the second tip, put it back up and in.
18-14, 12 seconds to play in the quarter. Here's Nathan Chris, top of the key to O'Neill. Over to the left side to Butler. Butler in the lane, knocked it away, but he got it back. 2 seconds, one, the runner, no for 3 by Gaston to end the quarter. 18-14, Toledo Christian with the lead. Second quarter when we come back.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services helps you achieve the perfect air you deserve with reliable, groundbreaking, award-winning Lennox products. Call Starks Plumbing and Heating Services and see how soon you can get a Lennox home comfort system that'll help improve your health and your mood. It doesn't get any more perfect than that. Call us today at 1-800-329-4040 or visit us at starksphs.com.
Have you heard of Alton Lowe Brink & Company?
What?
Have you heard of Alton Lowe Brink & Company?
Sorry, could you say that one more time, only slower?
Alton Lowe Brink & Company, or sometimes it's known under the brand names of TrueFast and Spax.
Not really. What is it?
Alton Lowe Brink & Company is a well-known fastener manufacturer. It's a family-owned business that's been around for nearly 200 years that cares about their employees and invests in the local community. They just added a 65,000 square foot expansion to their Pioneer location. If you want to learn more about the company or employment opportunities, visit altonlow.us. That's ALTENLOH.us.
18-14, Toledo Christian. Kind of a quarter of surges there. What did you like both ways in that opening quarter?
I thought, North Central doing a nice job of getting others involved, and then when Hayes had the opportunity, he got involved.
Beautiful backdoor look. Joe O'Neill from Kanye Gaston on a great set to start the second quarter. 20-14, TC led by as many as 9. North Central has never led in this game. We've been tied at 2. And now Burt had it taken away by the quickness in Gaston, who grabbed possession, takes the timeout. 20-14, TC. We'll be back.
When you're in need of a new appliance, go to your local appliance dealer, Direct Link Appliance and Hardware in Bryan. They carry new, used, and scratch and dent appliances. They carry the brands you need: Speed Queen, Whirlpool, Maytag, KitchenAid, Amana, and GE. Many in stock for you to take home today. Then, when you have something wrong in years to come, Direct Link will also service everything. No need to call that 800 number and talk to someone you don't know. Just call Direct Link at 419-636-4541, and they'll be out to fix it for you, whether it's under warranty or not. Direct Link Appliance and Hardware in Bryan, your local appliance dealer.
A timeout to preserve possession here early in the second quarter, so Toledo Christian gets it back. They move left to right into their half-court offense. Gaston to the right wing to Chris. Top of the key now to Hessen. Swings it left to Gaston. Gaston wants to dribble penetrate, hands it off. Now Butler for 3, no good. Offensive rebound, muscled up, and it won't go. On the inside for Hessen. And now a foul from behind for Kalen Butler, trying to track down Zach Hayes.
Dead even on the boards right now, Andy. Dead even as far as turnovers are concerned as well.
Noah Landskroner in for Kalen Butler. 20-14, Toledo Christian on the Andres O'Neill and Lowe scoreboard. Still in the opening minute of this second quarter. Hayes inbounds to Sanford. Sanford crosses the timeline, drives and finds Patton on the wing. Patton gives it up to Pettit now, who looks a little bit better on that ankle after tweaking it just a little bit. Now it's Burt knifing his way to the basket and using the left hand for the strong finish.
That's a good-looking move. Anticipated the contact. It never came, but still was able to lay it off the window for 2.
4 for Joe Burt of their 16. 8 for Hayes, 2 for Justice, 2 for Cohen Myers. In the lane now, Hessen lost it on the way up, reclaimed it, and then a jump ball forced by Patton. The possession arrow belongs to North Central.
Now a little frustration on the TC side because the last couple of possessions they've had the ball in the paint. They're letting them play right now.
After one, Wapakoneta 14, Lima Shawnee 12 in Division 4 basketball, or 2 basketball, beg your pardon. Up the far side of the floor, here is Hayes. Hayes, and they swing it around now to Justice. Justice to Myers, who just came back. Top of the circle to Pettit. Pettit on the left elbow. Comes back to the right elbow. Picks the dribble up. Wanted Hayes inside, didn't have him. Now it's Burt. Gives to Myers. Catch and shoot 3. No good. Rebound out of bounds. Unable to harness it in was Kanye Gaston, and it was off him and out of bounds. So 6:12 left in the half. 20-16. Toledo Christian inbounds. It goes through the hands of Hayes. A turnover. Gaston coming the other way. Fouled, and he got it to go. Like Trevino in game 1, Gaston a matchup nightmare for North Central here in game 2.
Proving to be just that. And what's the rule? If you are going to foul someone that's getting a breakaway, you just cannot let them get the shot off. Now, that's a lot easier said than done. It's Kanye Gaston, only a sophomore, but he's a strong young man, and Myers was all over him, just couldn't prevent those arms from going up.
Cohen Myers picks up his first foul. Genoa leads Archibald 11-7 in Division 3. That's after 1. Gaston can't hit the free throw. Offensive rebound attempt is going to be pinballed around, grabbed by Myers. He turns it over to Gaston. Gaston out to Landskroner for 3. Off the heel, no good. Long rebound again. Gaston, Burt, he got it. Lays it ahead to Pettit, who lays it home. Ben Pettit, first basket of the night.
Well, they were to get that ball out because they were the ones on the floor that got the loose ball. Good to see those kids in the white unis tonight diving for those loose balls.
Bounce pass to the right to Chris. Foul line extended. Top of the circle, Joe O'Neill. Over to the left wing to Tyler Ryan. Landskroner, now to Gaston. Down low to O'Neill. Got inside of Myers. He'll make the move and pick up number 2 on Cohen Myers. And 2 shots now for Joe O'Neill.
Joe O'Neill, one of the 2 seniors on this Toledo Christian team, he gets the ball. He's got one thing on his mind, and that's going to the basket.
9 points, 4 rebounds a game. 58% at the foul line. Swishes in the first one. 23-18. 5:26 left in the half. TC's led by as many as 9 on a couple of occasions. North Central has never led. O'Neill 2 for 2. And now the full court pressure. Here's Hayes, far side. Middle of the floor, backing up. They stepped out of bounds. Just before he stepped out, Chris Fiddler gets a timeout. 24-18, Toledo Christian. We'll be back in just a moment.
At Nick Loy's Fix-In Fab, they aim to please. Products, price, workmanship. The first 2 weeks of March, they're having a huge tire sale, selling tires at their cost to you, plus the mounting, balance, and tire disposal. Whether it's a set of tires you need or just a replacement tire for one that keeps going flat, Nick Loy's on Industrial Drive in Pioneer should be your next stop for all of your vehicle repairs, oil changes, engine overhaul, brakes, and everything in between. If it's wrong with your vehicle, vehicle, Nick Loy's can fix it, including the new tires during their huge tire sale the first 2 weeks of March. Nick Loy's Fix-In Fab, proud sponsor of the North Central Eagles.
Out of the Chris Fiddler timeout, the full court pressure results in a TC turnover as Nathan Chris gets the interception. Now it's Landskroner in the lane. Scoop to the hoop, no good. Rebound, another offensive board. Gaston's three is no good. Still a scramble for the rebound. Tie up between Justice and O'Neal. And Toledo Christian will have the arrow. This is your Northwest State Community College game number 2 of the night. Out goes Joe O'Neal. Back in comes Tyler Ryan for Toledo Christian. Up 6, 24-18 over North Central. Ryan's inbounds pass comes out in front to Chris. Chris gives it up now to Landskroner. Landskroner into the front court. Right side to Nathan Chris. Chris on the elbow extended. Hopping out now, it's Hessen. Man-to-man from North Central. They've been that way all first half, and now way overthrown by Kanye Gaston. Wanted a skip pass, and Chris Fiddler might have been the closest dude open.
They're going for the home runs quite a bit. Those cross courts, those crazy passes there.
We'll switch to a 1-3-1 now with the athletic Gaston at the point of the 1-3-1. Trying to attack it with 2 guards on the wing to Pettit. Out in front to Burt. The gamble defensively. Burt drops it off inside. Myers can't finish from close inside. But then the loose ball grabbed by Burt, and he does score. Joey Burt brings North Central to within 4.
6 points, 4 boards for that young man so far.
24-20 TC. Here's Gaston. Dribble drive. Jump stop. Glass jumper was a little bit short. Rebound to Justice for North Central. Outlet now to Joey Burt. Transition is broken up by Hessen. You might be able to get away with that against those smaller teams, but with the length of TC, you can't be lazy with your passes. It's soft. Here's Gaston. Gets a high ball screen. Pull up 3. No good. Rebound. Again, ricochets a couple of times. Grabbed by Justice. As he comes up the sideline, he'll be fouled by Noah Landskroner, and that'll be his second foul.
I think the quickness of Toledo Christian also causing some issues. You hit it. They're a long team, and they're a very quick team. 9 turnovers already for North Central, and we've only played a quarter and a half.
Fortunate to be down only 4. 16 fouls on North Central, 4 on TC. 33-21, Wauseon leads at the half. That's Division II. They're playing Van Wert. Joey Burt, right wing to Patton. Back out to Burt. Burt attacks, kicks, 3 from Patton. Off the heel, no good. Rebound, though, to Hayes. Hayes overstepping bodies. Nice jump pass into Justice, who lays it in.
Kept his wits about him. A lot of things happening at his feet, on his shoulders, but able to find his open teammate.
24-22, Toledo Christian. Good surge here from North Central to get it to within a pair. Here's Nathan Chris. Over to the right side to Kalen Butler. Butler calling for it back, but it's Chris who will fire the 3. No. They've gone stone cold, and now Patton is fouled by Butler, who gets his second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 consecutive misses, and only 2 of 10 for the quarter.
Well, to be honest, it's either a long 3 or a drive to the basket and kind of an off-balance look more times than not.
Justice, Hayes, Burt, Patton, Pettit for North Central. Middle of the floor, Zach Hayes with the basketball. Hayes above the volleyball line. Haven't heard anything yet on striker Pettisville. We'll try to get you an update soon on that one. That's game 2 in Napoleon. Bird in the lane should be an easy call. That's a charge. And his second.
That's the senior Joe O'Neal. Been in the program for a while. Savvy play, just stood in front of the basket. Like you said, that's an easy one.
Coming in will be Sanford for Burt. And they'll Mark Steckschulte instructing the ball boy down there to towel that surface up. 2:39 left here on WBNO FM and Bryan. We're late in the first half. Game 2. Ayersville won game 1, 56-40 over Eden. This has been a good one. Toledo Christian, 24-22 advantage over North Central. TC ball. Left to right. Gaston across the timeline. High post to O'Neal. faces up. Popping out now, it's Gaston. Shifts it right into the corner to Butler. Butler on the wing. Gives it up now to Chris out in front. Man-to-man look on the switch. Hayes guarding Chris. Drive and kick. Butler for three. No good. Rebound, Hayes. Coming the other way. Dumps it right side to Patton. Now to the trailer and an extra pass. Sanford for the lead. And it's good. He hit a couple of big ones against Hicksville in that run the other night, and he gives North Central their first lead. Now, how does TC answer? Falling behind for the first time, and Patton just swung his leg out, and he gets his second foul. Patton, Burt, Myers, all with two for North Central late in this first half.
Second tournament game in a row. North Central gets down early, but second tournament game in a row. They've kind of weathered that storm and got back into it. Like to see that mental toughness out of these Eagles.
Chris shoots 1 and 1. Myers came in for Patton. Free throw on the front end of the 1 and 1 is good by Nathan Chris. 4 for him tonight. 25 apiece. Toledo Christian and Chris trying to get the lead back and able to do so. 26-25 TC. Full court pressure. Here's Pettit, middle of the floor, Sanford. Left side to Myers. Waits for the cut through. Here's Hayes, faces, fires, off the heel, no good. Got a good look, rebound to Butler. Gaston now, up the floor to O'Neal. Into the lane from 5 feet. Soft touch, Joe O'Neal. 28-25, Toledo Christian. Now they have a trap on Pettit. Jump ball. Arrow should stay with North Central, if in fact that's what it's called. It is. Stryker leads Pettisville 19-12. Not sure where that is. It's a halftime score.
Two teams know each other very well.
Yep. We were there for the Stryker win over Pettisville, just a couple of weeks ago, a couple Fridays ago. Here's Joey Burt against the 2-3 now from TC as they've been mixing and matching here tonight. Burt to Pettit. He'll hoist the three. Got it. And we're tied at 28, a minute to go in the half. Along the baseline, Myers just got number 3 for North Central. They felt that matchup there, and a nice take by Joe O'Neal.
Chris Fither has to be happy with the balance he's getting offensively here tonight. Hayes has made some big shots, but so have his teammates. Everyone getting involved on that end of the floor.
O'Neal, last 1 and 1 of the night, bricks it. Long rebound, though, tracked down by Kanye Gaston. Gaston skip pass intercepted by Justice of North Central. Justice the other way. Step back three, no. Offensive rebound, Cohen Myers, no. And now it's TC up ahead. Butler, wraparound pass inside to Chris. Pump fake, hangs in the air. He missed it. Rebound put back, no good. And a foul. Did they get Cohen Myers for his 4th? He was right there in the neighborhood, but I think it goes elsewhere. Yes, no, it is 4 on Cohen Myers. They couldn't get him out in time.
Yeah, that's a tough break. That is an absolutely huge whistle based on who that foul was on.
Xander Hessen, the big fella, drills the first free throw. He's 72% on the year.
And as you said, already shorthanded. Now, basically, and it's just a matter of time, you would think, of the second half playing with 4 fouls.
29-28. TC reclaims the lead, and they'll add to it. 30-28 on the Andres O'Neal and Lowe scoreboard. Final half minute of this first half. Bird along the baseline finds Pettit. He'll try the 3, and he buries another. You cannot leave him alone. And we see the pendulum switch back to North Central. 31-30. Tyler Boris wants 1 shot for Toledo Christian. 12 on the clock. He's got a couple of staggered high ball screens. uses them. Pulls up a three. No good. Rebound. Goes to Joey Burt. Up ahead. Hayes for the dunk. At the buzzer. How's that for momentum going to the locker room? 33-30 North Central. Stay with us. Main Stop's halftime report is next.
When it comes to choosing a realtor to help you with your real estate needs, the only choice is the AmeriMade Realty Team. Serving 6 counties in Northwest Ohio, AmeriMade continues to be one of the top companies year after year. With our award-winning service, commitment to each and every client's best interest, comprehensive marketing plan, and dedication to the people and communities around us, the AmeriMade Realty Team is the go-to choice in Northwest Ohio. When it's time for you to make your next move, call AmeriMade Realty at 419-636-7653. That's 419-636-SOLD, or go to AmeriMadeHomes.com.
Forget cars and purses. Thieves are after your identity. Recovering your stolen identity can cost hundreds or even thousands of dollars. The Central Mutual Insurance Company offers coverages that can help you recover from the devastating effects of identity theft. For your security, your protection, and your peace of mind, trust Central Mutual Insurance Company in Andrews, O'Neill, and Lowe. With offices in Archbold, Bryan, and Wasion, or you can find us online at andrewsoneillandlowe.com.
At the Fackler Monument Company in Montpelier, Ohio, we know it's not easy to select a memorial in a time of sorrow. So we invite you to visit us as part of your pre-planning. I'm Sally Jo Metzger. There's no high pressure, and by talking to us now, there's no stress. Just good information for you to make your choice. At Fackler Monument Company, we feature the largest indoor memorial display in the tri-state area. We can even customize a memorial for you. The Fackler Monument Company of Montpelier, Ohio, serving families since 1924.
Halftime in game 2, entertaining first half, 33-30 North Central, and they finished the half emphatically with a dunk. More on that first half in a moment. Ayersville co-head coach Dave Retcher joins us. Dave, congratulations on the win tonight over an Eaton team that you knew was going to be a difficult matchup because of what they like to do. I'm going to start on the offensive end. I'll leave. Adam played better defense probably than I did. I'm more of an offensive guard.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't want to guard anybody. Offensively, so efficient tonight. Boy, you have such a great floor general that really makes your offense go in Jacob Trevino. And everybody got everybody involved, but he got his tonight, too.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, he does a nice job leading the team out there at the point. I mean, it's hard to play point guard and be a leading scorer, too, and get everybody involved. But then again, Ike Eaton does a tremendous job for us, too. Kind of keeps everybody level-headed. So I'm not going to, both of them deserve the credit of running the team. I'm proud of both the guys.
Dave, talk about what the game plan was defensively. It was obvious you knew where Drew Gallahue was the entire time he was on the floor. Guys like Tyson Schlachter played so well, but talk about your defensive game plan heading into tonight.
Well, we played man-to-man 99.9% this year, and we thought, knowing Matt Ripke, he just does a nice job doing everything against you when he knows what you're going to do. So we thought we're going to go a little zone first half and see. And it kind of messed him. He messed the game up a little bit. He didn't know what we were going to throw that zone on him. But yeah, we just put Brady Clark, football player. He plays on the line. He does a nice job on the big guys normally. Keeps Tyson away from the ball so he's not going to get in foul trouble because he likes sometimes swat at it when he don't need to. When you're 6'6", 6'7", when somebody 5'10", you can knock it out of the air if you just go straight up. We keep working with him on that. But yeah, defensive wise, we just knew we had to play hard. We knew coming over was going to be a big battle for us playing Eden and playing, Coach Rippey being from Ayersville. He just, you always want to beat the team where you come from. So, and coming here his first year, he did a nice job getting Eden going, where they're at. So it was going to be a battle no matter how hard we play. But I'm proud of the guys.
Talk about this one, Dave. 33-30 North Central. We said it's been fun to watch. You're scouting your next opponent. Maybe not quite as much fun, but what do you see watching this first half?
Talking to different coaches, they said they thought it was going to be a runaway. I said, I know it's not. I seen both teams. We had North Central before the season started in a scrimmage. And in our holiday tournament, Toledo Christian was out there. We didn't get to play at Miller City and beating them. Then we ended up playing Miller City. But familiar with both programs, pretty much, to some degree. I knew it was going to be a battle. The Hayes kid from North Central is a tremendous ball player. He gets it inside, he's unstoppable. Just like he broke away from the dunk on the end. He gets the crowd back in the game. And they're a good ball team. It's going to be hard to play either one of them.
Yeah. Hey, congrats on getting back to the district. Second time in your guys' 3 years there as coaches. We'll look forward to seeing you in Defiance.
Well, thank you very much, guys. I'm glad to have you.
Dave Retcher, head coach of the Ayersville Pilots. Winners tonight in our first game, 56-40. 33-30 here. We'll take a short break, come back with the first half numbers of this North Central lead in just a moment.
The Maddox Men's Emporium is the only premier men's clothing store in Northwest Ohio, featuring top apparel brands like Johnson & Murphy, Fish Hippie, Seven Diamonds, Task Performance Wear, and Saks Underwear. They even carry top-of-the-line men's skincare products and cologne like Jack Black, St. James of London, and Fulton & Rourke. The Maddox even has specialty foods, designer socks, bar accessories, mission belts, and more. So stop in the Maddox Men's Emporium on the east side of the square in Bryan, Monday through Friday, 10 to 6, or Saturday, 10 to 5.
Camco Industries, with facilities located in West Unity, Ohio, and Morenci, Michigan, has openings on all 3 shifts for production and assembly operators. We manufacture interior plastic products for the automotive industry. As an operator, you will be required to visually inspect, trim, assemble, and pack parts, as well as label containers. You must be able to pass an entry-level test and a substance abuse test. Camco also has openings for shipping associates, material handlers, and production leads. Camco offers a complete benefit package along with a bonus for the successful completion of probationary status, an attendance bonus, and a referral bonus. If you would like to join our team, please complete an application online at www.kumi-na.com or in person at Camco, 1001 East Jackson Street, West Unity, Ohio, Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. All rehires will be considered for employment.
All right, first half, 33-30. You would assume with the score close, the numbers would be close. I think they pretty much are. Both teams, 28 shot attempts. Both teams shooting 12 threes. Toledo Christian, 10 of 28 and 2 for 12. North Central, 50% from the field, 14 of 28, 5 of 12 from the three-point line. Zach Hayes leads the way for North Central with 10. Ben Pettit with 8. Joey Burt, 6. Landon Justice, 4. Mason Sanford, 3. For Toledo Christian, 11 for Kanye Gaston, 6 for Joe O'Neill, 5 for Nathan Chris, 4 for Noah Landeskroner, and 4 for Xander Hessen. By the way, from the foul line, Toledo Christian, 8 of 11. North Central, 0 for 2 shooting free throws.
+6 advantage on the boards in the first half for North Central. Turnovers, though, North Central with 9 and Toledo Christian 6 in that first half.
Our halftime show brought to you by the main stops of Northwest Ohio. Always open when you need them. The main stops of Northwest Ohio. 33-30 North Central with the lead. Start the second half when we come back in just a moment.
You'll find red-hot deals at Donaldson's Ace Hardware all month long. Birds will flock to your yard when you pick up Ace Wild Bird Food, 2 20-pound bags for only $20. With the snow flying, you'll need to head to Donaldson's for your ice melt and snow shovels, too. Or maybe you have some projects to work on. Donaldson's has you covered with a variety of power and hand tools on sale with extra savings to Ace Rewards members. Then finish off that project with Ace Royal Interior or Clark & Kensington paint on sale all this month. Only at Donaldson's Ace Hardware, Union Street in Bryan.
Tournament time brings out the best in all of us. Responding to pressure, answering the challenge, and rising to our highest levels. That's also what a good education can do. And that's why you need Northwest State Community College. Whether you're looking for job skills training with industry credentials, a 2-year degree, or even a transfer pathway to a 4-year school, we can help. We also have lots of scholarship opportunities available. The clock is ticking. It's time to make your move. Visit northweststate.edu or call 419-267-1320 today.
The North Central Athletic Boosters would like to thank our student athletes for their hard work and dedication, both in the classroom and on the court this season. They know how much hard work and dedication the players put into every practice and game, and the North Central Athletic Boosters are proud to be supporters. The North Central Boosters also want to give a big thanks to the parents and loyal Eagle fans. Play hard, play proud, and go Eagles.
Well, 33-30, Adam. North Central in front. As best as you can, go inside each locker room for us, if you would.
Well, I think for North Central, obviously that second rally there late in the second quarter was outstanding. Continue to do what you're doing. Let the game come to Hayes, but those other teammates have stepped up and been so big. My concern is you got to be smart defensively. It'll be interesting to see how the game is called here in the second half. I thought it was called very tight early, and then they kind of let them play a little bit in the second quarter, and you saw Toledo Christian with a lot of drives in the basket where they were anticipating a whistle and maybe getting to the free throw line. They didn't get it. So if I'm on the other side, Tyler Boris, I'm telling my kids, you have to anticipate that contact when you're going in. Don't rely on that whistle. Go strong to the bucket. I thought they did that early, but then got away from that. The foul trouble for North Central a little bit. That's going to be something to keep an eye on.
So it will be Toledo Christian basketball. Nathan Chris, Noah Landskroner, Joe O'Neill, Kanye Gaston, and Xander Hessen. North Central goes with Joe Burt, Ben Pettit, Landon Justice, Colin Patton, and Zach Hayes. To the left side, it goes to Joe O'Neill to start. Top of the key to Hessen. Right wing now to Nathan Chris. Chris gives to Gaston. Dribble drive into the lane. Hangs in the air. Flips it up and over the top for the first two of the second half.
Boy, he's strong, but goes right about 95% of the time.
Jumper from the left elbow. No good from Joe Burt. Unable to answer. Xander Hessen cleans the glass for TC. 33-32 North Central. Here's Gaston. Angling right. Hands to Chris. Chris chested up by Patton. Now to O'Neill, and he'll go back out in front now to Gaston. Gaston wanting to go against Pettit. The blow by to the rim, no. May have been a partial block, but an offensive rebound for Xander Hessen, and he'll shoot two.
Now, there was a lot of contact when Gaston went to the rim. Teammate able to help him out with an offensive rebound, but here's the thing. Kanye Gaston, the sophomore, very good-looking ball player. We haven't seen him enough to know if he's got a left hand, and we don't really know watching tonight because they're not at some point they got to force him to use that other hand and see if he can do it. Because again, 95-6% of the time, it's just going to his right every time. Take it away from him, see if he can go the other way.
That foul to Landon Justice. At the line will be Xander Hessen. He has 4 tonight. He's 2 for 2 at the free throw line, now 3 for 3. As he ties this game at 33 here early in the third.
I mean, overplay him a little bit and see if he's even willing to go to his left hand.
And that second one drops to give Toledo Christian the lead back. Winner of this to face Ayersville Tuesday night in the 7:30 game at Defiance in Division 4. Antwerp waiting on the striker Pettisville winner for the 5:30 game. Justice between the legs. Goes out in front now to Patton. Patton working on Landskroner. In the lane, hangs in the air, no good. Rebound defensively to Gaston. Gaston up across the timeline, knocked away from behind by Patton to Joey Burt. Numbers for North Central. Trailer, Pettit for 3, and he buries another one. And an official's timeout.
Well, after Gaston lost the basketball, he was on the ground kind of grabbing that right leg, and they're going to make him come out and take a look at it. But look what happened that time. Dribbling with the right hand, went behind the back to the left, and as soon as it went into his left hand, he lost control of it. North Central took advantage.
Boy, Ben Pettit, three big threes now. He has 11. Joins Hayes in double figures and gives North Central the lead back, 36-34. Over to the left wing to Chris. Chris gets a high screen from O'Neill. Continues on the bounce over to Kalen Butler, who just came in. He misfires on a medium-range jumper from the elbow extended. Justice the rebound. Here's Hayes now into the half-court offense. Hayes on the bounce. Pull up from 18 is way short. And it'll be saved by Patton off of Toledo Christian. Justice has to leave. I think he took a shot to the eye, or both eyes. He was kind of trying to not see stars, as he'll be replaced by Sanford. Another three on the way, and Pettit misfired that one. Rebound of Toledo Christian. 2 minutes in, second half, 36-34, North Central on the Andres O'Neill and Low scoreboard. Kalen Butler for TC. Top of the key now to Hessen. He'll launch a three, and on a closeout, I have no clue why Patton is arguing that. There was contact immediately.
That's his third foul, too.
And to the line will be Hessen, where he's a perfect 4 for 4. So Patton with 3 and Cohen-Myers with 4 as Hessen misses that one. Nobody with 3 for Toledo Christian. Landskroner and Butler have 2 apiece.
They played just 7 here tonight. North Central has, and you've got 2 of them that are in foul trouble now.
Second offering coming from Xander Hessen, the 6'6" sophomore. Oh, he was shooting 3, I beg your pardon. Second of 3. So he's split the first 2. Back in is Kanye Gaston. Now to tie it up again. No good. Rebound, Joey Burt for North Central. Left to right comes North Central. Burt into the corner. Sanford, 3-ball corner pocket is way off target. Rebound, Hessen gives it up now to Gaston. Up the far side. Crossover in the lane. Drive, kick. Butler. Butler on the wing below the 3-point line. To the post now. Turnaround, jump hook is good by Xander Hessen.
That was a pretty move in there for the big guy. Good feed on the bounce pass and a nice little mini jump hook.
37-36. Burt with a shot fake, dribble drive, and on a reach. If they got Landskroner, it'll be his 3rd. And they did. First TC Eagle with 3 fouls, as Justice is probably coming for Colin Patton. Yes. Meanwhile, Nathan Chris for Landskroner. Out of bounds, North Central. 5:24 left in the 3rd. 37-36 TC. A wide open look at a 3 is good for Ben Pettit, his 4th of the night.
I can't understand why they're leaving him that wide open.
Or can they can't be that tardy defensively 4 times.
You wouldn't think.
Here's Chris to the post and a gamble defensively and a hold, and that's 3 on Joey Burt. So North Central has the lead, Adam. However, the foul situation starting to get a little dangerous.
Well, that's the 5'10" sophomore defending a 6'6" sophomore trying to swat it from behind.
I'm going every single time, at least a post touch.
Oh, absolutely.
Wide on the toss, forcing Gaston to save it, and he does. Chris comes near side to Gaston. Sanford on him. Gaston. Couple of crossovers, couple times between the legs to the baseline. Bounce pass out to Hessen. Hessen inside, off glass, no good. Rebound inside to Chris, and a timeout, Tyler Boris. 4:42 to play in the 3rd. 39-37, North Central on B-Rock Sports.
Have you heard of Alton Lowe Brink & Company?
What?
Have you heard of Alton Lowe Brink & Company?
Sorry, could you say that one more time, only slower?
Alton Lowe Brink & Company, or sometimes it's known under the brand names of TrueFast and Spax.
Not really. What is it?
Alton Lowe Brink & Company is a well-known fastener manufacturer. It's a family-owned business that's been around for nearly 200 years that cares about their employees and invests in the local community. They just added a 65,000 square foot expansion to their Pioneer location. If you want to learn more about the company or employment opportunities, visit altonlow.us. That's ALTENLOH.us.
We are approaching the midway point of the 3rd here. They are late 3rd in Napoleon. Stryker 26, Pettisville 23. Hayes denies the inbounds to Hessen, knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay Toledo Christian. Kalen Butler in for Toledo Christian for Tyler Ryan. North Central, by the way, Joey Burt, Colin Patton with 3, Cohen-Myers with 4 fouls.
I was just going to say both these coaches going to have to do some shuffling rest of the game.
Gaston, I should say, went to a spin move, lost the handle. Now North Central the other way. Here's Justice to Joey Burt. Burt snaps it left through the hands of Hayes. He just didn't look the pass in. Fumbled it out of bounds. What's the turnover situation for North Central?
10 for North Central, though 8 for Toledo Christian.
39-37, North Central. Gaston over to Chris. Back around the horn. Jumper for 3, no good from Hessen. Rebound to Pettit. Good all-around game for him. Now Justice. Swings it out in front to Ben Pettit. Picks his dribble up on a curl. Sanford below the foul line. Goes to the basket. Lays it up and in. Mason Sanford. Biggest lead of the night for North Central right now. 41-37. Here's Kanye Gaston. High post to Joe O'Neill. Top of the key. Rise and fire. Good for three. Nathan Chris. Good offense that time from TC.
They got a good look at an open shot. Oh, boy.
And it'll be an over and back on North Central.
Those in the front row helping out the officials a little bit, but it looked like it was a close one with those over and backs.
Genoa leading Archibald late third in Division III. Now TC for the lead. Chris wants another one. Got it! Momentum swing with the three ball.
And two open looks by Nathan Chris, the senior.
43-41, Toledo Christian. Now it's Hayes left side. Hayes for the lead back, and he rattles it home. Back and forth we go. You're loving shorts guy.
Oh, he's into the game.
44-43, North Central. High post to Joe O'Neill. Nice cut inside, and now Burt goes up and blocks Hessen. Joe Burt the other way. Swallowed up defensively in a double team. At the feet of Justice. He tries to save to Pettit, and a foul is going to be called on Hessen, who came crashing in.
Andy, quickly, how about the defensive effort by 5'10" Joey Burt to get the block shot on the 6'6" Sander Hessen?
And doing it with three fouls. Hessen goes to the bench. Tyler Ryan is in.
A lot of energy in this gymnasium here tonight. Fans are into it. Kids are into it. This has been fun.
44-43, North Central. They won in overtime on Wednesday against Hicksville. Burt, pick and pop. Justice from downtown. No. Rebound, Toledo Christian, and a foul on Patton. His fourth.
Well, that's...
So now two North Central Eagles in that top seven rotation have to survive 8.5 minutes, 10.5 minutes of basketball with four fouls.
Yeah, you hit it. They played 7 tonight, 5 on the floor, and both on the bench right now have 4 fouls. So
end of 3 in Napoleon. Stryker 29, Pettisville 25. Winner to get Antwerp on Tuesday. Here's O'Neill, hand check, and Sanford gets the foul. That'll be Mason Sanford's first.
Like I said, I thought they called it really tight early. They've let it go. Let them play a little bit more in the middle of stretch. We'll see how it's officiated the rest of the game.
Joe O'Neill backside. Gaston blocked again by Joe Burt. How about that? Here's Burt in transition and a blocking foul, and count it. Burt the field goal, and now an and one possibility. Boy, that was dangerous on both ends when he's got 3 fouls. He just drew number 4 on Landskroner.
How about that? 5'10", 2 block shots, and then goes down, bangs into the defender, gets it to go, and is at the free throw line.
Three-point play. Possibility is short, but an offensive rebound for Zach Hayes, and he puts it in. 48-43, Hayes with 15. Here's Gaston between the circles. Gaston, bounce pass to the right to Chris. 3 threes for him tonight, 2 in this quarter. Back to Gaston. Burt on him with the 3 fouls. 4 apiece on Patton and Myers. Here's Gaston, jump pass to the left side, Landskroner. He'll bounce it in the lane. Ryan, little finger roll for 2. Tyler Ryan's first basket of the night. And TC back to within 1. 48-47, minute and a half to play. Third quarter. Gaston poking it away from Burt. Burt cross court, Justice, and a timeout. No, a foul. We have a foul before the shot. A foul before the shot on Nathan Chris of Toledo Christian. It's just his first.
That's actually not, as how things went, that's actually not that bad of a thing. It's just his first foul, but North Central hit the shot, a 3. That's waved off. Boy, Toledo Christian, Andy, they continue to go for steals, jumping in passing lanes. And North Central, they can just stay in the game. They're getting open looks.
Charlie Duck the fourth comes back in, along with Xander Hessen. And a drive and finish off the right side. 2 more for Ben Pettit. He has 16.
He's having the game of his life tonight. He and Hayes have combined for 31.
50-45, North Central. 1:10 to go. Chris wants another three from the left side. That one way off, no good. Pettit the rebound. Outlet to Burt. Burt at the right point. Gives it up to Pettit. In rhythm. He's got another. Timeout, Toledo Christian. Ben Pettit in another zone right now offensively. North Central, biggest lead of the night. 53-45. We'll be back.
Chase a brighter future with Velan Chase, hiring full-time second shift production and maintenance employees for their brass rod facility located in Holiday City. Starting wages at $19 per hour, earning up to $23 after the first year with shift premiums and overtime available. They also provide bonus potential, full benefits including medical, dental, vision, and 401k with company match and college tuition reimbursement. If you're looking for a great career with a strong manufacturing company that's been here for over 50 years, visit brassjobs.com. They want to help you chase a brighter future at Velan Chase. Please apply at brassjobs.com.
Tournament time brings out the best in all of us. Responding to pressure, answering the challenge, and rising to our highest levels. That's also what a good education can do, and that's why you need Northwest State Community College. Whether you're looking for job skills training with industry credentials, a 2-year degree, or even a transfer pathway to a 4-year school, we can help. We also have lots of scholarship opportunities available. The clock is ticking. It's time to make your move. Visit northweststate.edu or call 419-267-1320 today.
Tyler Boris could not wait to make an adjustment at the quarter break. Inside of a minute, he needed a timeout now. Off the right side, O'Neal to the baseline. Double help was coming. Gave it up. Gaston ranging for three, no good. And on the rebound, Duck will pick up the foul, his first. One of the best names of the year, by the way. Charlie Duck the fourth.
Absolutely, all-name team. Credit North Central. They're doing everything they want to in this third quarter. They're making the hustle plays. They're boxing out. They're being smart with the basketball. They've owned this third quarter.
I've said for 8 years, Chris Fiddler knows what he's doing. He's got this group playing extremely confidently. And speaking of confident, Ben Pettit, another three. He is on fire. Jump stop and a foul or a travel. What do we have? A push. It's a North Central foul with 23 seconds. This game's gone to an 11-point lead for North Central. That'll be number 2 on Ben Pettit.
Of all the shots that Pettit has hit, that was the one. It was contested, and you're like, okay, heat check here. He just buried it.
6 threes for him tonight. On the right wing, trying to answer and does for 3, Gaston. 56-48. Gaston with 16. Here's Pettit bringing the clock down with 7, with 6. Now it's Sanford. Sanford, cross court to Burt. 2-1, contested 3, no good. And that'll do it. 3 in the books. North Central, 56. Toledo Christian, 48. North Central trying to get to a district for the first time in a dozen years. Can they hold on? We'll be back and find out.
Do you want a career with competitive wages and benefits with a flexible schedule in a close-to-home, clean, and ever-growing company? If that's a yes, we want you to be a part of the 2020 family in Holiday City. We have schedules to meet all walks of life. Work full-time or weekends only with pay up to $26 an hour. A full benefits package at 30 days, up to $400 a month with perfect attendance program, and a $500 referral bonus. Apply online at 2020cmp.com. Then stop in Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 4 p.m. for open interviews. We hope to see you soon at 2020 CMP.
Buckle in, 56-48. North Central with the lead here, Adam, as we go to the fourth quarter.
Tournament time. We talked about it in the pregame show. We've talked about it every broadcast we've done this week. X factors. Who's going to step up to maybe do something that the other team wasn't prepared for? I can't imagine Toledo Christian came in thinking that young sophomore Ben Pettit would have 22 through 3 quarters.
Out in front, Mason Sanford, top of the circle. Wanted a back cut for Hayes, not there. Gives to Justice. Justice will back it out. Stryker up 37-30 over Pettisville with 5 minutes to go. Here, we're just underway on the fourth. Can North Central survive the fouls? Here's Hayes. Hayes above the volleyball line on the high right side. Hayes gets a screen. Goes left. Spin move back to the middle. Left it short. Rebound to make it Nathan Chris for Toledo Christian. Up the floor now to Duck the fourth. He'll flip it in the lane. Muscled up and in by Xander Hessen.
Well, that was right place, right time. Had nowhere to go, but his teammate bailed him out. Hessen with a nice cut to the basket.
56-50 on the Andres O'Neill scoreboard. Here's Joey Burt playing with 3. Patton on the bench with 4. Myers on the bench with 4. Justice giving great minutes, so is Sanford. Hayes wants a 3, no good. And the rebound to Hessen. Hessen gives it up now to Gaston. Remember, North Central built an 11-point lead. It's now at 6. Nathan Chris deep on the left wing, flashing O'Neill. High-low inside to Hessen, utilizing that size. Full timeout, Chris Fiddler. Punch, counter punch. TC within 4, 56-52. We'll be right back.
When you're inside this winter, you want to not only be warm, but also have great indoor air quality. Well, Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services features it all with Lennox and iWave. iWave safely treats the air throughout your home, plus kills mold, bacteria, and viruses. It also reduces odors from pets and cooking, reduces allergens, smoke, static electricity, and dust in the air. And best of all, no maintenance, no bulb, no other parts to replace. Check out Starks celebrating their 50th anniversary at starksphs.com or phone toll-free 1-800-329-4040.
56-52. We talked at the top of the broadcast. This almost always turns out to be one of those fun nights. You either get an upset, you get a buzzer beater, you get a near upset. Remember last year on this night, Stryker pushed Antwerp to the brink in the sectional final. So what was tonight going to bring? We had Ayersville pretty dominant in game 1, but this thing has been a pendulum of emotions and swings and really high-level play for a good chunk of the night tonight. Right now, it's TC with a little momentum, Adam.
Great timeout by Fid for 2 things. Slow the momentum down a little bit, but get them back on the same page offensively. I thought the last 2 possessions were a little rushed, a little forced. Let's get back to what we were doing.
7-0 run by TC. They've got it at 56-52. Justice to Bird on a curl. Grinding his way to the basket and a kiss off glass for the first basket of the 4th quarter for North Central.
Just no fear out of that young man.
Here's Gaston. Shot is blocked on the inside, but the follow is going to be good by Joe O'Neill. Hayes rejected Gaston on the first attempt. 58-54 TC. Just under 6 to play in regulation. Sanford spots, fires 3, no good. And on the rebound, Charlie Duck the 4th. And Gaston had Sanford batted away out of bounds. And a foul is going to be called as well on Sanford, just his second.
Well, 17 fouls now. Toledo Christian's committed 5, so we're going to have some big free throws down the stretch. Don't you just get the sense it's one of those games that it gets closer to the end? Maybe we see a few more whistles come out and a little more free throws down the stretch.
Kanye Gaston, 6'2", sophomore, toes the line, shooting 1 and bonus. Benz lets it loose, connects. Makes it a 1-possession game now at 58-55.
He's very deliberate at that free throw line, isn't he? I don't think he's Giannis deliberate, but he takes his time.
Both teams with 3 in double figures in scoring. Second one is good. By the way, Chris Fiddler electing to give Zach Hayes one more breather here before the stretch run happens. Patton back with the 4 fouls. Myers on the floor with 4 fouls. Patton gets a high screen, turned the corner, lost the handle, but saved it, tapped it to Justice. 58-56. Justice turns the corner, gives to Myers. Myers now to Pettit. Duck on him. Pettit with a half dozen threes. Pettit and a bump and a foul, and it's Charlie Duck the 4th. Getting his second.
Well, after Pettit hit what was his 6th 3 of the night, the adjustment by Tyler Boris of Toledo Christian was Charlie Duck the Fourth. And Charlie Duck the Fourth has ran after Pettit the entire second half.
It is the TC version of the Chuck and Duck.
Yes.
Right? Not bad?
That's good. That's good.
Channeling my inner Buddy Ryan. Let's hope it ends better, though, tonight. Hey, under a minute left. Stryker 40, Pettisville 37. Under a minute left, Division 4 at Napoleon. Maybe a rematch there, Stryker. Can they hang on and get another shot at Antwerp for a second straight year? It'll be Justice from the baseline to trigger in. Into Sanford. By the way, Hayes did come back. Burt, as the defender went down, left his turnaround short. Rebound Gaston, outlet O'Neal. O'Neal to the rim, lays it in. Nothing that Cohen Myers could do with the 4 fouls. And we are deadlocked at 58. That 11-point lead is gone with a 13-2 run. Cohen Myers, Colin Patton, now Joe Burt. 4:50 left. Burt on the right point. Gaston on him. Justice for 3.
It doesn't matter who's shooting them right now. They're draining threes in this game.
61-58. Justice getting into the act. That's his first 3. Here's O'Neal to answer. That won't go. Rebound North Central. Burt in transition. 4:20 to play. 61-58 North Central. If any game had a shot at getting to 80 of the 2 tonight, this was it. Patton, drive, kick. Justice again, no good. Rebound TC. O'Neal fouled, and Myers, I think, just fouled out. He will foul out, having scored 2 tonight.
Well, obviously, you cut down your rotation by 1, not the foul, probably where Fid wanted it to happen, 3/4 of the way away from the basket, but now your rotation is 6, and if you go a little bit deeper down the bench, you're going to bring in kids that haven't played yet tonight, so you saw it coming, now it's
Sure
here.
did. Joe O'Neal, a 1-1 in a 3-point North Central lead. Front end, good. O'Neal, 3 of 4 at the line. By the way, Landskroner, with his 4 fouls, is back in. Second one. Got the roll. North Central 61. Toledo Christian 60. Halfway home in the 4th. Justice between the circles. Justice high right above the volleyball line with a basketball. Justice dribble drive. Gets to the rim. Runner is good. Landon Justice. Good response by North Central. 9 for Landon. 63-60 North Central. Here's O'Neal, sealed off on the baseline. Comes out to Gaston. 3:35 to play. Cross court, Landskroner. Top of the key, O'Neal. Now set play. Here is Gaston. Kick out, Landskroner. He knew that 3 was off target. Patton might have got a piece of it. Numbers for North Central. Euro step, no good, but a foul is going to be called. And Joey Burt will go to the line. Let's see who that TC foul is on. It'll be Nathan Chris, his second. And now it's Burt to shoot a pair.
How about the sophomores tonight, Andy, for North Central? Joey Burt, Ben Pettit. They have played huge here tonight for Chris Fiddler.
Burt 0 for 1 at the foul line. 63-60 North Central. Haven't been to a district since 2010. They're toweling up the far end baseline. 2 shots here for Burt. He's one of 3 Eagles in double figures and adds to his total.
Andy, 11 points and a game-high 8 rebounds right now for the 5'10 sophomore Joey Burt.
Couple of blocks thrown in as well. He hits 1 of 2. Hayes tapped the rebound, but right to Landskroner. Genoa leads Archibald 39-36 with 2.5 remaining in that D3 sectional final. Swanton upset in the early game by Stritch. Dribble drive, Gaston. Turned away. Flips it out now to Hessen. Hessen in attack mode, and he is fouled on the floor. Is it Hayes? Hayes not in any foul trouble. It would only be his second, and it is. And it's Hessen for a 1-and-1. The last 1-and-1 they will shoot tonight. 3:03 left, 64-60 North Central. Charlie Duck the fourth is at the table waiting to get Hessen if he cashes in. CD4. Front end of the 1-and-1 is good. Back to a one-possession game.
Every possession, every shot, every pass, just so much on the line as we finish this one out.
Next one from Xander Hessen. Rattled around and dropped home as he banged it through. Duck for Hessen. 15 for Hessen. 1 of 4 in double figures.
Charlie Duck runs right over to Ben Pettit, says, no free ones the rest of the way, pal.
Has somebody just been asked to leave?
I think that's been the case.
It can't be Shorts guy.
Just a warning, I think.
Yep. Can't lose Shorts guy now.
Well, it's been a big part of what's going on tonight.
64-62 North Central. Full court pressure from TC. Burt, ball reversal to Hayes into the front court. They're spreading it a little bit here. Hayes with the ball in his hands. Right foul line extended. Off the bounce. Into the lane. Spin cycle. Fouled on the way up by Chris, who will get his third. When you need a basket, go to your best player and the best player on the floor. Hayes didn't get the basket, but he does earn 2 free throws. Now, on the year, 70% free throw shooter. 2:48 to play in regulation. First one, good.
He's got a quiet 16, although 2 of those were the loudest 2 of the night that slammed before halftime, but this is his time. I mean, he's got so much help here tonight, but your star's got to shine when the game's on the line.
Left it short. Rebound, Hessen. Still a one-possession trip. Up ahead, Landskroner to the rim, lays it home. Noah Landskroner slicing his way for 2.
Old school with the 2 knee pads on, Andy.
Yes, indeed. Here's Hayes to answer. Can't get it to go. TC for the lead the other way. Euro step to the rim. It's circled out. No good. And Patton with the rebound is going to be fouled with 2:23 left in this one.
Oh, North Central dodged a bullet there because Kanye Gaston was able to drive down the right side of the lane. Had a good look at it. Just wouldn't go.
Landskroner, by the way, has just fouled out. He'll finish with 6 tonight. Colin Patton, who has not scored, will shoot a 1-and-1. He's 0 for 2 and 2 for 11 at the foul line on the season. So not a bad exchange here by the numbers if you're Toledo Christian. I know Landskroner fouled out, but 65-64 North Central.
And a night when they've shot the ball very well.
Wasion Van Wert headed to overtime, tied at 51. Pretty good moment for Colin Patton to drill a free throw, and he does.
Feels a lot better going than when you see that first one go through.
His first point of the night. Who's cutting net here? Patton swished them both. 67-64. By the way, 2 timeouts left for North Central, only 1 for Toledo Christian. The arrow favors TC. Here's Chris to Gaston on the wing. Gaston on the baseline, not there. Bounces it out in front to Chris. Far side, Charlie Duck the fourth. No good for 3. Rebound Gaston, stripped on the way up. Rebound loose, grabbed by North Central. Burt the other way, gives to Hayes. Hayes to Patton, to Pettit for 3. Yes! Incredible! 7 threes now for Ben Pettit.
What do you say? I mean, wow.
70-64, minute 38 to play. Chris looking for an answer. In and out, no good for 3. Putback is good by Hessen. Timeout, Toledo Christian. It's their last one of the night. 90 seconds to a sectional title. 70-66, TC trailing. We'll be right back in 30 seconds.
If you've been thinking about a remodeling project for your home or business, Field Supply Center in Blakesley should be your first choice. Field Supply Center in Blakesley not only has all the lumber for that project, they also have all the building supplies you'll need, along with everything you need for the project, including the cabinetry, plus the expertise to help make your home even more beautiful. It's all at Field Supply Center, located in Blakesley. Field Supply Center, wishing good luck to all the players in tonight's game.
So, 70-66. Let's go back. I mean, Pettit's on fire all night. We know that. That's one of those Chris Fiddlers. No, great shot, right?
Oh, absolutely. And it was an open look, but you want to work the clock a little bit. It was early in the possession. You're exactly right. Every coach has been there. You have someone on the floor that takes that shot, and you're going, no, and then it goes in. You're like, yes, that's... this kid, the sophomore, has just been huge here. There's no way Toledo Christian expected Pettit to be this big of a force tonight.
By the way, they've made an adjustment. We had them without timeouts. There is one now, so we believe it's official. One left for TC, two for North Central. Hayes went down, and is Gimpy getting up. Hustles up the floor. Here's Pettit, the lean-in. Flings it up. Wildly no good. The follow is no good. TC coming the other way. Gaston working on Justice. Hangs in the air. That's off target. And now Gaston has hurt his right knee. North Central ball. Gaston is hobbling up the floor. Here's Pettit to Burt. A foul from Duck. Stops the clock with 1:03. That's the second time Gaston has come up gimpy tonight. It'll be Joey Burt to the line, and this is a double bonus free throw. Stryker and Pettisville are headed to overtime in Napoleon, tied at 40. We'll keep you updated on that.
Just not happy with the no call on Gaston at the other end.
Burt drills the first of two, and that extends the North Central lead to 5. 71-66. Colin Patton returns for North Central. Xander Hessen in for TC. Winner of this gets Ayersville Tuesday night. 2 for 2 for Joey Burt. And they'll keep Gaston in there as he's fighting through the pain. Gaston to Chris. Dribble drive in the lane. Chris fouled on the way up. Tyler Boris may have bought that call earlier.
Well, he's been working on that for the entire fourth quarter here.
Justice gets the foul, his second.
Part of the problem for Toledo Christian looking for they go in there so wildly. It's almost like if you're the official, it's like a bailout.
Yeah, that's a good point. Chris hits the free throw.
And I understand if it's a foul, that sort of thing, but you're not helping the cause when they've just had so many drives where they just let their feet and just wildly kind of going at the basket.
Duck back for TC. Hessen out. 72-67. Second one. 72-68 as Chris hits them both. Full court pressure now. Timeout, Landon Justice couldn't get it in. 54 seconds to play. North Central up. Let's keep it here. It's 72-68, Adam. So what do you do? Like one or two passes and then foul that quick?
If you're Toledo Christian, you go for the quick steal, and if not, you have to start fouling. And obviously, you don't know what kind of information they have on North Central, but
Patton would be the one to foul
exactly.
if he's in. Everybody's standing, so we can't tell. I don't think he's in.
They just had two of them last time, too.
Yes. It's Justice. It's Justice and Hayes, Burt, Pettit, and Sanford. Duck, Kalen Butler, Gaston, O'Neill, and Chris. 72-68, North Central. 54 seconds left in regulation. On the ball is Joe O'Neill to guard Justice. Bounces it into Hayes. Hayes on the far side. And a foul is going to be called on Chris. It's his fourth. Hayes to the line. He's 1 of 2 there tonight. 16 for him. 25 for Ben Pettit to lead all scorers tonight. Hayes got the roll on the first one.
You know, Andy Stryker of the BBC knocked out the 4-seed Emmanuel Christian earlier in the week, and now another BBC team in North Central has the number 3 seed on the ropes.
73-68. This one to make it a half dozen, and he does. 74-68. TC got to go with quick hitters now with 50 seconds and counting. Gaston gets an open look at a pull-up 3, and he buries it. Not done yet. 74-71. North Central, 21 for Gaston. We'll be right back.
JJ Wins in Holiday City truly has it all for you. Delicious food served in a relaxing atmosphere. Watch for daily specials. Taco Tuesday, Fish Friday, and Prime Rib Saturday are just a couple of examples. And for the family on the go, don't forget about their burger bundles or chicken tenders as well. Plus, look for live entertainment on the weekends at JJ Wins. Go to all of their social media pages to find out more info. JJ Wins in Holiday City, wishing North Central the best of luck in tonight's game.
Division 3 in the Toledo District. LC is advanced. Liberty Center beats Evergreen 49-46. They'll get Eastwood next. Stritch beats Swanton, and they're waiting on the Genoa Archibald winner. Here, Ayersville awaits our winner. Adam, it's 74-71. By the way, we just need to savor a game. Both teams are north of 70.
How about that? And lost in the shuffle. North Central had 9 turnovers in the first half, only 2 here in the second half.
Justice, they're not guarding the basketball. They'll double Hayes. Inbounds up ahead. Sanford got behind everybody. He lays it in. Mason Sanford, home run ball. And now Kalen Butler is down. There was some sort of contact. I followed the basketball.
I think he got screened. I'm not 100% sure if that's where but Tyler Boris, not a happy camper right now.
Butler is the injured, Kalen Butler is the injured TC Eagle. I've often said, as their TC fans are going crazy, you know, if a player's set and established and that happens, I'm mad at my teammates. How about somebody calling something out to help me out here?
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, concern for Kalen Butler. 41 seconds to play. He's seeing some stars. Tell me again. Genoa eliminates Archibald in Division 3, 42-41. So the NWOAL, Wasion, has to hang on. And Liberty Center.
I tell you what. Tyler Boris not happy. Threw the clipboard to the ground. The officials just kind of, I got to believe in their minds they're drawing a line, but the last thing you want to do here if you're Coach Boris is get a tee. It's still a 5-point game.
Working on Zach Grosjean now on the baseline. Here comes Toledo Christian. Gassed into the baseline. Hangs in the air. Blocked by Hayes. Got it back. Puts it up. No good. Rebound Hayes. And he's fouled with 29 seconds remaining. 2 biggest free throws of Zach Hayes' life coming up now, because if he converts both, it becomes a 3-possession game. Hayes, the first one, good. North Central, the number 8 seed in this district. 29 seconds away for their first district, and he missed the second one, so the door stays slightly ajar. 2-possession game. Gaston, 24. They have no timeouts left. Pull up 3. In and out, no good. Out of bounds. It's off of North Central. So 19.7 left. 77-71 North Central. The lob in the lane, and a foul is called. Hessen will shoot 2.
Oh, boy.
The foul is going to be Patton's 5th.
Andy, as that's happening, I'm thinking to myself, if I'm North Central, let them throw it in the middle. They can't stop the clock. There's 18 seconds to go. It's a 6-point game. It's still a 2-possession game. Even if he hits it, you can run 5 seconds off. Why even challenge that shot? But they get away with it because the shot rim no good.
Stryker and Pettisville headed to double overtime. Tied at 42. First free throw was good by Hessen. 77-72 here. Don't you love late February, early March? Second one is good. Treated to some really good stuff. Inbound Sanford. Oh, Gaston Bunny had the takeaway. But a foul is going to be called on the swipe down. That'll be his first. Mason Sanford to the free throw line as we check his numbers. He's 50% coming into tonight. He has not been to the line. Both teams are double bonus now. And he got the bounce on the first one. 78-73. Second Sanford toss. Good. Got to be very fast, and they got to be threes now. Gaston, 15, 14. Pull up three over Hayes. Rainbow, no good. Rebound, Hayes. And a foul on Chris, who will stop the clock with 8.2. And the North Central Eagles are going to end the drought. Have not been to a district. Chris Fiddler was an assistant on that 2010 team, coached by Justin Houck, that lost in the district semis to Wayne Trace. Hayes gets 2 free throws. By the way, you think about this current group of kids, like 3 to 6 years old the last time North Central was in a district.
Puts it in perspective a little, doesn't it?
Night is done for Chris. He'll foul out with 13. Hayes, who has 19, right at his average, shoots a pair. This is just adding icing to the cake. He missed the first one. There's no way that it's mathematically impossible.
No. North Central, after he shoots his free throw, they just stand there, don't move. Even if the ball goes through for a three, they just run it out.
Second free throw is good. Wasion moves on in Division II. And so will the North Central Eagles in Division 4. 80-73. 3 from Heston is no good. Or Gaston. Rebound. One last shot. Goes in, and that's it. Charlie Duck hits the 2. And there's your final. The North Central Eagles are headed to the districts for the first time since 2010. Your final on the Andres O'Neill and Lowe scoreboard. North Central 80 and Toledo Christian 75. Lots to do when we come back on B-Rock Sports.
Jason Dietz Collision and Customs is Northwest Ohio's largest trailer dealer with over 300 trailers in stock, from 53-foot race trailers and custom toter homes to open deck car trailers, dump trailers, landscape trailers, and equipment trailers. But they don't just sell trailers, they service them. Add options and do repairs on any brand. Because they're racers themselves, they know how to build the trailer right for your racing needs. Stop by their Edgerton location or shop 24/7 at JasonDietzTrailersales.com. If you can dream it, they can build it at Jason Dietz Collision and Customs.
Myers Brothers Trucking was founded in 2003 by current owners Craig and Dustin Myers, with a base of operations in Pioneer, Ohio. The reputation for providing a high-quality service at very competitive rates has contributed to the success of the business over the years. The goal? To provide customers with professional supplier relationships and premium service. For more information, see MyersBrothersTrucking.net. Myers Brothers Trucking, saying good luck to all the athletes in tonight's game.
The newest way to save money is also the easiest way to save money. With Midwest Community Federal Credit Union's new rewards checking account powered by Bazing, you get access to thousands of local discounts on shopping, dining, travel, and so much more. All you have to do is show your mobile coupon and save. No matter who you are or what you do, saving money is for everyone. Stop by a Midwest Community branch or visit MidwestCommunity.org to open a rewards checking account today.
At Nick Loy's Fix and Fab, they aim to please. Products, price, workmanship. The first 2 weeks of March, they're having a huge tire sale, selling tires at their cost to you, plus the mounting, balance, and tire disposal. Whether it's a set of tires you need or just a replacement tire for one that keeps going flat, Nick Loy's on Industrial Drive in Pioneer should be your next stop for all of your vehicle repairs. Oil changes, engine overhaul, brakes, and everything in between. If it's wrong with your vehicle, Nick Loy's can fix it, including the new tires during their huge tire sale the first 2 weeks of March. Nick Loy's Fix and Fab, proud sponsor of the North Central Eagles.
Do It Best Building Center, located in Pioneer, Ohio, is your one-stop building and hardware supplier, providing customers with lumber, including sheet and dimensional lumber, hand tools, power tools, building materials, paint, and all your hardware needs, from nuts and bolts to push mowers and gardening tools. So for all your hardware needs, stop by Pioneer Do It Best on North State Street in Pioneer. Open 8 to 8 Monday through Friday, 8 to 6 Saturday, and 10 to 5 on Sunday. Do It Best, wishing the North Central Eagles good luck in tonight's game.
Have you always dreamed of starting your own business? Are you looking for ways to fund your child's education or save for retirement? Maybe you'd like to buy that dream home. Well, the State Bank can help you meet your financial goals, whatever they may be. With State Bank, you'll get all the products and services you expect from your bank with the personal attention of a locally operated community bank. Find a location near you today. State Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
North Central advances with an 80-75 sectional final win tonight as they eliminate a really good Toledo Christian basketball team here this evening and exercise a few demons as they get to their first district since 2010, Adam.
The first thing, Andy, that stands out to me is the start of the game. I mean, Toledo Christian came out. They were hot. They were aggressive. North Central kind of on their heels a little bit. Fitt calls the timeout. They regroup. Second tournament game in a row. They got down early but rallied and got back into it. And what can you say? When the lights are the brightest and the games are on the line, you want your stars to stand up and play like stars and your leaders to lead. And you can't say enough about the game for Zach Hayes. But how about the effort by so many kids, most notably the two sophomores here tonight, and Joey Burt and Ben Pettit, the two of them. And I cannot believe that Toledo Christian and head coach Tyler Boris thought that they would have these types of offensive games, but those two came up big. The two combined for 38 points and 11 rebounds. Pettit with 25. And what do you have, 7 threes, I think, here tonight? I mean, every time there was a big play or a big shot to be made, it seemed like it was either Pettit or Joey Burt. And when you get that kind of game out of your sophomores, wow, that's something special.
All right, let's total this thing up as best we can. Lots of scoring here tonight in this one all around. In an 80-75 win. I mean, we're playing basketball tonight like the late 90s, early 2000s here in Northwest Ohio. 25 for Ben Pettit tonight as he drills 7 threes along the way. Zach Hayes with 20. Joey Burt with 13. Mason Sanford, 9. Landon Justice, 9. Colin Patton and Cohen Myers, 2 apiece. They fouled out tonight, spent the entire night in foul difficulty. Meanwhile, Kanye Gaston scores 21 to lead Toledo Christian. Xander Hessen with 19. Nathan Chris, 13. Joe O'Neill, 12. Noah Landskroner with 6. Charlie Duck, the 4th, with 2. Tyler Ryan with 2 for the total of 75. Shooting the basketball, North Central 26 of 55 from the field. Drilled 10 threes tonight. They were 10 of 24 from the three-point line. Toledo Christian was 24 of 62 from the field. 6 of 25 shooting threes. At the foul line, North Central 12 of 19. Toledo Christian 21 of 26. And before we turn it over to you, in double overtime, 23 seconds to play. Stryker 50, Pettisville 48. We will get you a final just as soon as we can on that one because that will complete the puzzle in Defiance on Tuesday. Adam?
+3 advantage on the boards tonight, Andy, for Toledo Christian. They got 9 rebounds by Xander Hessen to pace them. But how about the 5'10 sophomore Joey Burt had 8 to lead the way for North Central. Turnovers, North Central had 11 of them tonight, but only two in the second half and none in the fourth quarter. Toledo Christian only committed 9 of them here tonight. And you know, Andy, something that I just think it deserves mentioning. How about the job by Chris Fiddler here tonight? Because he played 7, and he had 2 of them that were in foul trouble. One of them had 4 fouls in the second quarter.
Yeah.
And it was a physical game. It got testy at times out there, and he was continuing to talk to his kids, keep their minds in the game. Very happy and very proud of the effort from Fid here tonight.
2 of those 7, ended up fouling out in Cohen Myers and Colin Patton tonight. So game 1 is Antwerp against TBD. We'll find out soon. That's at 5:30 on Tuesday night. Game 2, North Central versus Ayersville, scheduled for the 7:30 game on Tuesday night in that beautiful facility down in Defiance, Ohio in Division 4. How about this? Landon Justice came in with the ankle injury. They're already getting ice on that right ankle right now. So tender enough to do that. While we wait on Chris Fiddler, let's go ahead and hand out a couple of awards tonight. With such balanced scoring, Adam, not a cut and dry MVP to hand out this evening, but who do you like for our American Family Insurance Most Valuable Player?
Well, how many nights is Zach Hayes going to have 20 points, 6 rebounds, had to play the night in my estimation, and he's not player of the game and probably not even runner-up in that category. No. Joey Burt was outstanding tonight, 13 points, a team-high 8 rebounds. He's a 5'10 sophomore, had 2 huge block shots in the second half as well. But look, when you're a sophomore and you light it up for 7 threes and a game-high 25 points, how can you not love the performance of Ben Pettit and what he meant to this team here tonight? Probably best game of his varsity career.
Chris Fiddler, his first net cut as a head basketball coach. Got to do it as a player there in the late 90s, a really terrific team he was a part of there, and knew they had the talent this year, had the ability. Could they put it all together? Could they commit to the defensive end was the big question. And or if not defensively, could they garner enough and grab enough offense? And they certainly did that tonight and got stops when they needed to and in stretches here tonight. One last award, our Best One Tire and Service best play of the game tonight, Adam.
How about right before halftime? They're up by 1. They get the steal, and it leads to Zach Hayes with the breakaway and the 2-hand jam as the horn sounds. They go up 3. The place was going crazy. I mean, they had all the momentum, and they carried that into the second half. But this place is about, and that dunk was about as loud as it's been all week long. I mean, I can't imagine the emotion of Hayes, let alone those teammates, as they ran into the locker room at the half.
8th year for Chris Fiddler as the head coach here. And advancing to the districts, as we said, for the first time since 2010. If you're just joining us, game 1 tonight, won by Ayersville, 56-40 over Eden. We know one thing, 2 GMC, 2 BBC schools, and it'll be the GMC versus the BBC in some variety. It's just a matter of we're waiting now on that Stryker Pettisville final to go ahead, Ben, let me know. So Stryker is the winner in double overtime tonight. 54-50. Tyler Willis, we saw them late in the year against Pettisville and had them playing pretty solid basketball then, and we knew they were a capable group. And now they'll get a second shot at Antwerp. Gave them everything they wanted last year in a sectional final, but now the game will be in the district semi. So we'll have the doubleheader on Tuesday.
I'm not saying that Antwerp overlooked them last year, but they'll definitely have their attention coming up on Tuesday night.
And there's no secret. Listen, Antwerp, not number 1 in the state anymore. They finished the year number 3 in the state, but they're the favorite. They've been to regionals 2 straight years. There's no hiding from that, and they haven't shied away from that. But you've got a 14-win team in North Central. a 17-win team in Ayersville. Stryker will be the big underdog out of everybody coming into that one under 500.
GMC and the BBC in a couple of matchups.
Waiting on Chris Fiddler. He's getting
mocked by hugs and handshakes and all kinds of things on his way up here. But, you know, I think one of the things, too, was Toledo Christian wanted to get up and down, and they started pushing that tempo. And as they did that, I think North Central more than happy to play that style. And North Central started hitting some shots, got confidence, and just rolled with it.
And you love to see good things happen to great people, and that's Chris Fiddler. By the way, Dave McWinney, speaking of good people, waited for the net cutting to give, he's the former head coach at TC, and waited to give Chris a hug and a handshake as well as North Central wins. Feel better to get here as a coach, player, about the same? What's it feel like, Fit? Congrats on the win.
Oh, man, yeah, I don't know. It was super exciting as a player, you know. I super exciting as a coach, too. So.
And it's been a long time coming, I know, for the program. You've been hungry and starved to get out of sectionals. What a great game. Adam and I said, this is a kind of an old-school throwback from your era, and points on the board and up and down the floor and shot makers tonight. You have to start with all-around offensively. You had terrific balance tonight. Different kids, different moments in the game kind of rising up for you on that end.
Yeah, we sure did. You know, the one that comes to mind, Ben Pettit, you know, he come out and hit some big shots for us. We were joking with him at halftime. He hit the one shot and kind of moseys on his way back down to the other end, doing the old celebration stuff. Well, Toledo Christian ran right back down our back, and they scored a layup. So I told him, I said, hey, I'm going to challenge you. I need 3 more of them in the second half. And I said, I better not catch you jogging it back down. So he hit the first one in second half, and I purposely told him, I said, hey, you jog back. And he, like, threw his hands up at me and started laughing. And I said, I need 3 more. So, so we just challenged the kids to go out and have some fun tonight and just play. And they did a phenomenal job of doing that.
Yeah, they did look loose.
Chris, I thought in the second half your kids got into a groove, and they got into a flow and everything, and they played so clean. I had you down for 9 turnovers in the first half, 2 in the third quarter, none in the fourth quarter. You're going to win your fair share of tournament games when you're not committing the turnover in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, for sure. You know, one of our team goals per game is we set this at the start of the year, 10 and under per game. And we, of our 21 regular season games, you know, we've probably about half of our games we've accomplished that. And I've been super impressed with how well we've taken care of the basketball. And we've told them, you know, when you play the good teams, if you take care of the basketball and you rebound and you knock down free throws, you're going to win big games.
And that wasn't easy tonight because Toledo Christian was swatting, stealing. Yes. They were jumping lanes all night, taking chances.
Yeah, you know, Toledo Christian's a very good basketball team. They're very well coached. You know, I see Coach McWinney here. You know, he's worked with these guys, and, you know, this is his first year out of it. But, you know, Coach Boris has been with the program for a long time and just kind of picked up right where he left off. And, you know, they're a very good basketball team.
You know, people are going to hear the score, and I ask you a defensive question here since they scored 75, but 24 of 62 from the field. I mean, I felt like you had really good stretches where defensively you were good when you needed to be in those big moments.
Yeah, you know, I don't know what to say, but I mean, just super excited about all this, and, you know, stats and all these numbers and stuff are just kind of
get on out
running together.
I was going to say, get on out of here and enjoy it.
A lot more fun down there with
you can be done talking to us. That's fine. We'll save the Ayersville questions and everything for Tuesday. Enjoy the net. Enjoy the celebration with your team. And I know it's a great feeling. Congratulations on earning this. And it is an earned overtime on Wednesday against a good Hicksville team. Not overtime tonight, but had to fight through and beat a really good TC team. So this is a well-earned sectional title.
Yeah, you know, our growth throughout the season is, you know, the kids have just bought in and they keep working and working and working. You know, and I have, you know, phenomenal coaching staff. And Coach Turner does so much for me, and you know, Coach Dancer, and, you know, of course, you know, I got to thank my wife at home, and she does a wonderful job of keeping the ship afloat at home. And when I'm spending hours watching film, she was laughing at me Wednesday night because I think I rewatched film 3 different times before I went to bed Wednesday night after we got home. And she just, next morning, just she was like, I don't know how you do that. But
she's the MVP.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. She is. Fit, enjoy it. We'll see you Tuesday in Defiance against Ayersville.
All right, thank you guys, and again, thank you for the coverage.
Chris Fiddler, head coach of the North Central Eagles, as they win this tonight and win a sectional title, 80-75. Stryker and Antwerp will play after Stryker wins in double overtime, 54-50. Antwerp won 69-31. Ayersville won our early game 56-40. Fun sectional tournament, Adam. We look forward to going to the palace that is Defiance for the doubleheader on Tuesday now.
Well, the games here were entertaining. The crowds came out. Good crowds here. They were into it. And, you can walk. I don't think really. I mean, obviously a couple teams, got beat by double digits, but you didn't walk out of here saying, boy, that team is just a mess and anything. I mean, basketball at a high level, too. Well-deserving sectional champs heading out to the district here from Bryan.
Thanks to Chad Savage and Teresa Kuzmal, everybody associated with this sectional tournament. Great job on all of the tournament prep and actual game night stuff. They do a great job here, and the folks back in the hospitality room taking care of us. Krista and Ben back at the studio on these game nights as well. Thanks to all of our listeners for staying locked in. Hope you'll join us on Tuesday. Tomorrow is Girls District Day. Sectional wrestling gets underway. Swimming wrapped up today, so we're kind of starting to see the end of the tunnel of the winter sports season. So we'll be there. We know what it looks like. Antwerp Stryker at 5:30 on Tuesday. Ayersville North Central then in the late game Tuesday in Division 4 district semis. Again, our finals tonight. Ayersville beats Eaton 56-40. The nightcap goes to North Central 80-75 over Toledo Christian. The Midwest Community Federal Credit Union Scoreboard Show with Ben Murray starts now on B-Rock Sports.